For all of you that are here in front, for all of you that are here at the booths that can hear my voice, I want to say good morning in my language. I'm from the O'odham Nation, which is one of the 4 O'odham tribes that live here in southern Arizona. And it's been a privilege and an honor to have been asked to be here to offer this blessing to start our day in a good way. The honest to God truth is that every day is Indigenous Peoples Day. So it's a day to wake up and to celebrate who we are as O'odham people, as the Net people, as Azteca, whatever culture you come from. And so I just want to take an opportunity to express my gratitude to Creator for another day of life, another day to wake up and to open up our eyes and to have air in our lungs and water to drink and food to eat, and to come together and to celebrate the ways that we're related to one another on even more spiritual and important concept, and that's that we're all part of humanity. We're all human beings. We all have a heart. We all have a mind to think with. And so whether you're Indigenous or not, you get to celebrate the same way, to wake up and to acknowledge that I have another day of life to live. Think about it from this perspective. Somebody woke up this morning and got ready with us to gather together and to celebrate the day, and somebody didn't. You know, so when we come together in these ways, we acknowledge that this is our time to come together to celebrate our identity, our way of life, our culture, our languages, our spirituality. Creator made every human being to exist on 4 levels: physical, spiritual, mental, and emotional. And every day that we wake up and we experience life, we get to honor what those things represent to us. Opportunities to practice a balanced and a productive lifestyle. So I want to thank all of you for being here today to acknowledge what today represents. And so I'm going to offer a prayer to Creator to say thank you for the beautiful day that He's given us, for the time that He's given us together to celebrate today, for keeping us safe, and for providing for all of our needs. And then ask Creator to watch over all of our relatives that are sick and suffering, our elders, our children, that He would take care of them and provide for all of their needs in a very good way. Again, my name is Dwight Francisco. I'm O'odham, and it's an honor and a privilege to have been asked to come up here and do this.
And that was Dwight Francisco with the cultural blessing there. Now it'll be Heart of the Eagle doing a cultural performance. If you can hear my voice, come over to the main stage. We're getting started here. Thank you all again for being here.
institutes here that are participating in this prayer for you this morning. We are dancing, but we are praying with our feet. This is a part of our sacrifice to creation, to all mankind, to the animals, the ancient ones, those who have passed before us, and those who will come again after us. So we're very honored to be invited to be a part of this Indigenous people recognition. Our people have been traveling across these lands for millennia. Before there was European settlers, we traded. We traded with the northern and the southern tribes together. The Autumn people, like the gentleman who came up and said the morning prayer, they would do an homage to the Mexican area, which is now considered Mexico. At that time, it was just where they went to the salt flats, where they went and they had their prayers. So the same, our people traveled from north. Here is considered north for our people, and traveled south. So we have a rich cultural heritage where we are connected to the people both north and south. We share a lot of the same love for our people. We share the same love for our people. We share the same love for our land. We share the same love for our ancestors that have passed before us. So we did a couple danzas this morning. We danced a little dance before each danza, and that's our four directions. That's our permission. We're honoring the four directions, the four winds, the animas from all the directions, and we're inviting our ancestors to dance with us, to come with us, to pray with us. We're blow our conchas. As all the people came out from the back, that signifies that it's time for us to come out. It's time for us to come out to celebrate, to have this time with each other. That way, far and wide, you hear those horns blow and you know it's time to come, time to celebrate, time to be here in this place with each other, to be together. So that's how we open. We open with our little four directions. It may be seeming like a small dance, but it's very powerful. And then we started with Águila Blanca. Águila is the white eagle. And just as the white eagle is sacred here in the northern side, it's sacred for our southern people too. It carries our prayers. And so we danced. We started with my hermana here. She did Águila Blanca, and I danced with her up here, my very close friend Becky. And then we did Sueño, and that is a danza for the dreams, for your dreams. And that dance came to one of our jefecitas, our leader of our dance here. She's now passed away. Her name was Alida Quiroz Montiel, and she carried this group for 40 years. And persisted on to share this culture and tradition with everyone here, everyone far and wide, as much as she could. We danced Sueño for the dreams. And then, where is she? What is she dance? And then we danced Tezcatlipoca, my other hermana here. And Tezcatlipoca is the fire, so we honor our elements here. So right now, I just like to say that much. We're honored to be here. We feel very grateful. We carry a lot of pride and respect for those who have invited us here. Thank you for sharing with us and being so present with us here. So we're going to do another danza, and then we'll close our circle, and then we'll let the celebration continue. Thank you very much, everyone.
vote stage. Up next, we have our moderator, which will be Patty Talahongba, and Hopi Corn Clan broadcast journalist and writer.
Thank you so much, Joseph. Is Escalade. Escal Umaangkapya, no Kutsakukin Manayan Hopi Matsiwa, no Patty Talahongba Yan Bahan Matsiwa, no Tsumovin Uncle, no Kaawangwa Popu Banti Wangwan. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today on this Indigenous Peoples Day. Let's hear it for us because we are still here. I want to thank the Phoenix Indian Center for hosting this town hall to stimulate the native vote, to remind us to get out there to the polls and vote, and to understand what is our right and also our responsibility to go out and vote. How many of you have received your voter book? Is this crazy? So it's like, look how much you have to look through and read through not just the candidates, but also the propositions that are on the ballot this year. So if you haven't started to read this, I highly recommend you do and start marking your ballot. So come election day, November what? What day is election day? November 5th, yes. Make sure you get out to the polls and vote. And then you probably also received your publicity pamphlet for the city of Phoenix. Again, take a look at that so that you are not surprised the day of elections because there's a lot on the ballot. I am so honored to be here to moderate this town hall. We are here to listen to the candidates as they ask us for our vote. And again, that participation at the ballot box is very important for Indian country. And so thank you all for being here. Thank you for being a part of this today. And again, celebrating Indigenous Peoples Day. I would like to introduce the CEO of the Phoenix Indian Center. Jelana Begay has been with the Phoenix Indian Center for 14 years, and she is going on her 4th year as the CEO. She is highly educated, highly involved, and she helps lead the Phoenix Indian Center in their civic engagement throughout the year. So this is one of the many events they have to make sure our citizenship stays informed and also participates. So please welcome Jelana Begay Krupa.
Yat et anotso. Kwa anahano yanigi yat e nihibishni dole to atse nihich adehwadesi. She e tachi ni nishne do zinajini fashishchi. Ashche dashiche do ye idana et tachi ni dashanale. Jolana Begay Kropa Yanishia do e yisina shahado e sahod so ete. So greetings, all of my relatives and everyone here, also those on our live stream. I introduced myself in my heritage language. I belong to the Red Running into the Water People clan, and I'm born for the Black Streak Wood People. My maternal grandfathers are the Red Bottom Cheek, and my paternal grandfathers are the Giant People of the Red Running into the Water People. My English given name is Jelana Begay Kropa, and I come from a community up on the Navajo Nation, the area of Fort Defiance, Window Rock. That's where I was born and raised. But I live here now in the valley for over 20 years. I came to go to school, and I was supposed to go back right afterwards, but I maintain a living here now as an urban relative, a mother of 3 boys. We are very excited about this wonderful event that we are able to be part of today. So as the CEO of the Phoenix Indian Center, which is the oldest Indian center in the country, established 77 years ago as part of federal Indian relocation, our center was born. It is a hub for our urban relatives that live here in the valley. We are dedicated to providing multiple support services from substance abuse prevention, suicide prevention work, language and culture revitalization efforts, youth development, so college and career readiness and exploration programming for our young people. We also do work around civic engagement, meeting the needs of our community, helping us to stay informed. This truly is an important event, and I welcome each and every one of you here today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for gathering in this wonderful space, right? We are on the ancestral homelands of the Akimaotam and the Pipash peoples. Today, it's a beautiful day for us to do, just really be present in this moment. Be present in the messages and the shares that are going to happen here today. I would like to thank Cahokia and all of the event organizers that worked so hard to put this entire event on for our urban relatives. I'd also like to thank my Phoenix Indian Center team. So we have a civic engagement team members who are dedicated each and every day, getting out there, registering our relatives, sharing important voter outreach information with our community. I'm so thankful and grateful for each and every one of them. They're all here busy running around, ensuring that we are going to provide important information for you today. So if you're not familiar with the Phoenix Indian Center, I invite you to please come check us out, either online, come visit us. We have lots of really great services that we can offer. I'm happy to share that information with you. I hope that you're going to enjoy the lineup that we have here today. Patty's going to talk a little bit more about the paintings that we have displayed here. We also are collaborating with national-based organizations. So this event was one that was really organized and planned with the National Urban Indian Family Coalition. So their organization, which is based, their offices are out of Seattle, headed by Janine, who you'll hear from a little bit later. These national platforms and organizations, we all partner and collectively are doing important work, which is keeping our community informed. So I wanted to share that much and welcome you, each and every one of you. Thank you again for being here. So voting is coming right up. The importance of voting, right? The importance of making sure we cast our ballots. Let's hear from our candidates today to make an informed decision for ourselves. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy.
Esquili, this is what I love when we get together and we speak our language. Jolana is fluent in her language. She teaches her language. And it's, I think it's really important that no matter how basic your language, that you speak it and you learn more as you go along in your life here. So Ms. Esquili, thank you so much, Jolana. And now to give us a welcome here, we would like to introduce Mayor Kay Gallego. And she is the mayor of Phoenix, Arizona, which is the 5th largest city in the nation. And she is the second elected female mayor in Phoenix history and one of the youngest big city mayors in the United States. She graduated from Harvard University and earned an MBA from the Wharton School of Business at the University of Pennsylvania. Mayor Gallego worked on the economic development for Salt River Project before becoming mayor. She has focused on 3 key policy areas during her time in office: diversifying the economy, strengthening infrastructure, investment, and working to make Phoenix a leader in sustainability. The year 2020 saw a significant addition to that list, and that was ensuring that public health is protected by adhering to the evolving science around the COVID-19 vaccine and virus. She is proud to have led the campaign to pass Phoenix's citywide transportation plan through 2050, which was the largest local government commitment to transportation infrastructure in the country when it was passed in 2015. She has led efforts on criminal justice reform and ensuring equal pay for equal work. Mayor Gallego is passionate about building a Phoenix that works for everyone and improving the quality of life for all Phoenicians. Please welcome our mayor, Kay Gallego.
I'm Phoenix Mayor Kay Gallego, and I'm so thrilled to be with you to mark Indigenous Peoples Day. Phoenix is proud to have one of the largest Native American communities of any city in the country, and we're also proud to be one of the first big cities to recognize Indigenous Peoples Day as a paid holiday. But if we're doing it right, every day would be Indigenous Peoples Day, and we are trying as much as possible. We want to recognize that our Indigenous communities are why we exist as a city, and that we are built on the ancestral lands of the Odom and Peepash peoples. So we hope to honor that, whether it be how we just make leadership decisions or supporting Native-owned small businesses and more. We want to celebrate the history and culture of those who shaped the city and that we live in today, and continue work with our tribal partners. I'm very proud that across the valley, we just produced a regional transportation plan unanimously supported by every tribal community in Maricopa County, and that is on the ballot as Prop 479. We also have deep partnerships around water and renewable energy, particularly with the tribes that are closest to us, but really in a statewide way. We also are huge beneficiaries of tribal grants. So many things from helping us fight heat and support the most vulnerable to the Arizona Science Center just a few blocks from here. Tribal nations have helped support through investments with gaming grants. So it's a wonderful partnership, and that is why it was so important to be here today with you. I'm also very excited to be joined by Councilwoman Hodge Washington, who represents this area on the City Council and is a great partner who you'll hear from later in the program. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, Mayor Gallego. And we are in, this event is taking place in District 8, and we want to welcome now Keisha Hodge Washington. And she was sworn in as District 8 Councilwoman on April 17th, 2023. She is the first African-American woman to be elected to the Phoenix City Council. Councilwoman Hodge Washington serves on the Economic Development and Housing and Transportation Infrastructure and Planning subcommittees. And her top priorities in the district are homelessness, affordable and attainable housing, and economic development. She considers herself a professional problem solver, lawyer, consensus builder, and passionate leader committed to the constructive development of our community. Her 20 years of experience in law firms, government practice, and in-house settings has given Keisha valuable insight on how to effectively achieve results. Among her community service, she helps to raise scholarship money for high school and for college students. She mentors young women and provides free legal services to those in need. She is also active with several organizations, including Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Inc. and the American Bar Association. Please welcome Councilwoman Keisha Hodge Washington.
Hello everyone. I'm going to try to greet you in the native Odom people greeting, which is Slapkahi. Hopefully I did it some justice. But it means how are you? I hope you are doing well today. It is my pleasure to be here. As mentioned, I am Councilman Keisha Hodge Washington, and I have the opportunity and the honor to represent District 8 where we are located here today. I'm grateful for the opportunity, especially on the Indigenous Peoples Day, to speak with those individuals who represent this community. One of the things I wanted to just briefly talk about was to say how some of my priorities align with some of your community's needs. As mentioned, affordable and attainable housing is one of my major initiatives, and we know that we see in the minorities are normally overrepresented when it comes to those that are homeless. I also want to focus on economic development and ensuring that those opportunities are equitable and available for all members of our community. I just want again to say thank you, and as we celebrate Indigenous Peoples Day, we celebrate the contributions and the resiliency of a community that have safeguarded our land, our culture, our language, and our traditions across many generations. There are so many things that we do that we don't recognize or have foundation in our Native community. There are things that we celebrate, we don't recognize what it means to the Native community. And I really hope that on Indigenous Peoples Day that more people will take time to learn about the language, the cultures, and the tradition of the community that makes it so great. On Indigenous Peoples Day, we honor America's first inhabitants and the tribal nations that continue to thrive here today. I encourage everyone to celebrate and recognize the many indigenous communities that make up our great country. And last, because it is an election season, I do see many people wearing vote. I want to make a special plea for those that are eligible to exercise your right. In Arizona, many of our races tend to come down to very slim margins. So every vote matters. I'm not going to tell you how to vote. I'm just going to encourage you to exercise your right to vote. Many people have perished for that right, and we want to make sure that their sacrifice is not in vain. So please, if you have not already done so, take a second, look at your early ballot. It is about 2 pages, and it's 2 pages that affects your everyday life. We want to make sure that government is accountable to the people that it serves, and that your voice is your vote. So please exercise your vote and continue to celebrate Indigenous Peoples Day. It is my pleasure and honor to be here before you today and celebrate with each and every one of you. And I'm looking forward to sampling some of the great cuisine I will find here today. So thank you and have a great rest of your day.
We want to thank the councilwoman, Keisha Hodge Washington, for joining us today. And again, this is her district, and so we are guests in her district here today. How many of you are first-time voters this year? Raise your hand. All right, a couple of first-time voters out here. How many of you have voted at least for 10 years? Good, okay. What about 25 years? How many of you have voted for more than 25? Oh, 25 years? Great. Do we have anybody out there who's been voting for 50 years? All right. How about 60 years? Anybody out here voted for more than 60 years or more? Okay, and I can't see everybody up here. But you know what? Let me put this into perspective for you, because it's so important to understand where we are at this point in time. Hang on, I've got to find something here. Okay, so the history of voting in Arizona for tribes is not a long history, right? So first of all, in World War I, so many of our boys from not just the Phoenix Indian School, but from Indian boarding schools across the country went to serve in World War I, and they served with distinction. If you go to Steele Indian School Park, you're going to see Memorial Hall there. And that was built in 1922 to honor the students from Phoenix Indian who served in World War I. There's a bronze plaque in front of the building, and it has all of their names on that plaque. There were 2 boys who were killed in action during the war. So that is the building that's set up to honor them. Now, in World War I, we were not U.S. citizens. It wasn't until after their service that Congress passed the Indian Citizenship Act. So imagine that, when you talk to veterans, they talk about defending the flag, defending the Constitution. Our young men went to defend our homeland. They were there enlisting to make sure that we and our homelands were safe. So in World War II, more of our people enlisted. And when World War II ended, there were 2 men, Peter Porter and Rudolph Johnson, and they were from the Gila River Indian community. And they went to the Supreme Court because they were turned away at the voting polls and told they could not vote. They took their case to the Arizona Supreme Court, and they lost. They lost because we were considered wards of the government. But then in 1948, Frank Harrison, a veteran who served in World War II, was also turned away from the polls, and so he and his fellow tribal member, Harry Austin, they're both from Fort McDowell Yavapai Nation, they went back to the Arizona Supreme Court and argued for the right to vote, and they were successful. So we finally got the right to vote in Arizona. But we know as Indian people that we always have those barriers to voting. There were literacy tests that said you had to be able to read and write in order to vote. There were issues of where is the closest place to cast my ballot? And so there were barriers to voting. So when you think about the history of voting in Arizona, in 2024, citizens from tribes in Arizona have only had the right to vote for 76 years. And consider this, our country is 248 years old. So we look at that history and we look at the involvement of our Native veterans and we see the sacrifice that they made on our behalf. And they went to protect our homeland. And then they fought for our right to vote. So I've always considered that. I've always considered the right to vote not just my right, but also my responsibility. Now, how many of you remember kids voting in Arizona? Any parents out there, do you remember that, kids voting? So that was a program started here in Arizona, and it's about 38 years ago or so. And what they did was they taught from kindergarten all through elementary school and high school, they taught the kids the process of voting. And they studied the parties, they studied the candidates. And I remember that because my son was in kindergarten. And on election day, they encouraged the parents to bring their kids to the polls to cast their ballots. And so they had the regular, your own voting area, but then they had a section for the children to go cast their vote. And they basically had a ballot with the pictures of all the candidates on there, and it was for president, the presidential election. Do you guys remember who was running for president back then? No idea? Well, I'll give you a hint, okay? So after we voted, and I understand that I sat down, I watched all the debates with my little sons in kindergarten. We watched the debates together. We looked at the candidates, we looked at the parties, and at the end of the day, when he cast his ballot, afterwards I said, "Who did you vote for, son?" And he said, "I voted for Ross Perot." Ross Perot. And I said, "Okay, why did you pick Ross Perot?" And he said, "Mom, after every debate on television, he told me he loved me." And I just said, oh my gosh, that's as valid of a reason that anyone has for picking their candidate, right? So he cast his ballot. His candidate didn't win, but he was part of that kids voting program. And I think it's really important to impress our children with that right and that responsibility. So, again, we look at our history of voting and we look at how we are today. And it is sad when you look at the turnout on voting day, right? You don't see the numbers as where they should be. How many registered voters do we have, and then how many actually show up to the polls? So what's your plan to encourage your friends and relatives who you know are registered to vote, but just haven't made it to the polls in the last few elections? I've also volunteered with the Intertribal Council of Arizona, and we have made phone calls to people who are registered to vote and just haven't voted, and just remind them, here's your polling place, or here's the process for you to go vote. We're just calling you to remind you to vote. We're not telling them how to vote or who to vote for or what. We're just actually asking them to go vote. And I'll tell you this, when was the last time you checked your voter registration information? Because we found so many phone numbers that were disconnected or wrong number, because Indian people change their numbers so often, right? Everybody's kind of like trying to hide from that, but it's so true. We know our relatives are always changing their phone number, changing their address. So how will you get this voter packet and information if you don't update your voter registration information? So maybe not for this election, but the next election, consider that, because that is important too, to keep your registration information updated so your ballot can get to you, so your voter guide can get to you, and you can make sure that you are well informed come election day. So at this time, we were expecting Jonathan Nez to join us, and unfortunately, he has become the victim of traffic. So we all know that, right? We feel his pain. So yes, Phoenix traffic, and I'm not sure exactly where he is, but he sends his regrets. He had planned to be here and is not able to join us as at this moment. And maybe, I don't know, in a few hours, maybe he'll be able to show up. But Jonathan Nez is, he served as the 9th president of the Navajo Nation, and today he is running for Congressional District 2. So he, again, sends his apologies. He's not able to join us. But we do have another candidate here, and I would like to introduce to you Jeffrey Zink. And Jeffrey is running for election to the U.S. House of Representatives to represent Arizona's 3rd Congressional District. He was born in Texas. He earned a bachelor's degree from Midwestern State University and a graduate degree in 1992. And he has 18 years of experience working in athletics and being an athletic, and he'll have to correct me on this, but working with athletics in physical fitness, I will put it that way. And he's worked as a curriculum developer at Grand Canyon University, and he has been an NCAA basketball official, and he's also an ordained minister. So please welcome Jeffrey Zink, and he is candidate for Congressional District 3.
Hello everybody, how are y'all doing? Good. My name is Jeff Zink. I'm the Republican congressional candidate, and you're standing in our congressional district right here. A lot of people don't know that I have family that have had Kaw, Choctaw, and Cherokee marry into my family. Now, while I'm of a German and Irish descent, the thing is that I have family members that constantly tell me what's going on the reservation and why women end up going missing and nobody's looking for them. We need to make sure that this is something that needs to be addressed. We need to take care of the land. The other is that the problem of having water. My solution to this is that we make the water, when we drill, we do this on Native American land. We desalinate it. But we also have Native American contractors that build this. We allow them to be the one that governs the area of water so that we can make sure that it's not taken away, that it's not used as a weapon against them. We've been all too often in my family, and the stories that I've been heard, that our federal government has constantly said one thing, did another. That's one of the things that I want to change. So these are the issues that I have been presented and I've already spoke on. I wanted to briefly do that. But I'm real big on how do you find out the heart and soul of a candidate unless you get to ask questions. So one of the things that I do that's different than a lot of other people is that I don't get up here and just make a speech. So if you have a question that you would like to ask me, raise your hand. One of the ladies that have a microphone here will get that to you. You ask me a question and I will give that. That way it's unscripted and you know exactly that it's not coming from these questions that are constantly being asked and the person, the candidate, knows in advance and can prepare. This is completely unprepared, where I'm now asking, getting questions asked so that you can find out what I believe and how I would be a congressman and would represent you in Washington, D.C. Does anybody have a question at all? Nothing at all. Okay. Yes, sir. We got gentleman right here.
Well, I'd like to know what your viewpoint is on human rights, human rights in our country.
Okay?
Because they are not in a good shape right now.
No, they're not. And one of the things that a lot of people also don't know is that I'm a pastor. And as a pastor, we're all formed in God's image. We were created for Him, but we have a free will. The thing is that people need to start treating people. One of the things that I've found, I'm one of the only Republicans that's asked to come here. Think about that. So one of the things that I want to tell people is that we need to start treating each other the way God has intended us. Treat each other the way that, so that you will be treated the same way. These principles need to be done. We need to tone down the rhetoric. The thing is that whether you're Democrat, Republican, Independent, whatever, we are, as Americans, we're Americans first. We're all together. At one point, the United States was a melting pot, correct? All of us were supposed to come there. We're supposed to have people that understand what another culture is. And as we do this culture, and we can learn from each other. So that's what's important for me. We may disagree on issues, on how the solutions are, but at the end of the day, we're supposed to love each other as Christ loved us. So that's my answer, and as a pastor, that's what I'll represent in Washington, D.C. Okay? Who else? Who else has a question? How do you know my heart if you don't ask me tough questions? So, one of the things that I'm also championing is that women's rights, women that are, and it's a very touchy subject, but it's not for me because I take a biblical aspect. Our Constitution says that we have the right for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Your pursuit of happiness may be different than mine. That's the reason why our founding fathers put that in. We have, but we have to have life first in order to do that. One of the things that as a pastor that I've preached all along, which is people have said, well, children don't come with a manual. Well, then you haven't read Proverbs. Proverbs is a very good, and it has statements like, if you train up in a child the way they should go, they won't depart from it when they're older. We have in Isaiah, it says that I knew you in your mother's womb. I formed you and knitted you together for my purpose. So we need to sit down and we need to look at everything. Now, being in medicine for 38 years, I also understand that my obligation for women is to make sure that they are taken care of first, and then we take care of everything else. But one of the differences is that I want to also make sure that we have our little boys and little girls in separate bathrooms. I want our little boys and little girls not competing against each other, okay? We need to sit down and we make the difference. And again, if anybody has any questions, raise your hand, because these ladies will come in and will get you to ask me a question. The other is that as we sit down and we grow together as a nation, we need to repair the damage that's been going on, the division that's taking place. God calls all men and women to Him so that we can be together and not divided. And the thing is that today the division between everybody is so bad that nobody can sit down and actually have a conversation, which is what we're doing right now. The conversation's one way, since I'm telling you this, but like I said, anything else that is concerning to you, jobs, high gas prices, Are those concerning? Got one hand up with gas prices, food prices, and things. These are things that are very important to us.
I'd like to know why it's so hard to draw unemployment in the state of Arizona, and what would you do about it?
Okay, so the state of Arizona is going to be at the state and House representatives level, not necessarily at the federal level. But what I can make sure is this, that one of the things that Donald Trump said is that he wants all of the different Social Security, no taxes. So this is something that while you may hold your nose and oh my gosh, he said the bad word, the thing is that he's actually stating that no taxes on Social Security, no taxes on overtime for people. So the thing is that as we sit down and we're moving forward in this time that we have, this is a way that we can put money back in your pocket and taxes aren't being sent to the federal government. That was the reason why we're doing that.
The only thing I hear out of Donald Trump is nothing but lies. I understand, being partisan, but also we need to verify volunteer vote.
Correct.
The only way we're going to change anything. If you don't verify something, why does Trump always get pissed off when somebody wants to verify whatever he?
Okay, so the question is how do we go about verifying their votes? Is that correct? The facts, okay, verifying the facts that are taking place. So specifically, what facts are you after? That I need, because I want more clarification on that.
Yeah, he's talking about Springfield, Ohio, about the Haitians eating cats and dogs. It's been verified that that's a total lie, yet the Republicans keep on denying that.
Okay, that's something that I haven't personally went in. I don't know. I don't live in that state. The state that I live in is Arizona. I can verify we don't have that issue here. And so I can take care of what I'm doing here and represent the people in this district. So I'm not sure of that, but it is something that I think that we do need to have verified. We need to see what's taking place there.
So what's your stand on the immigration in Arizona? That problem should have been fixed a long time ago. We were able to fix it with that bill that passed, and yet the Republicans didn't tell Trump no. They just went right along with it.
So the thing is that we had the wall that was supposed to be built from Texas all the way to California, already built and it was paid for. Day one on the 20th of 2021, that was shut down and stopped. We have not had anybody address the border issue of the people coming in. We have sex trafficking, we have human trafficking, we have drugs trafficking into our country, and they've had 4 years to fix it, and now they're saying that on day one, January 20th of 2025, that they're going to fix it. They're in office right now and haven't done it. When Trump was in the office, it was being built. They didn't have the invasion that's taking place today. And so therefore, these are the things that what I've always asked anybody who's interested is, what are you better off today than you were 4 years ago? Two examples. $1.89 gas prices versus the $3.49 that we just paid before we came here today. The second is that eggs were just over $1, and now they're almost $3.50, $4. So food and everything else and gas prices have gone up. Why was that? Day one, Biden closed the Keystone Pipeline that would have lowered the cost and kept doing that. And he also stopped the drilling, oil drilling. We were exporting oil and gas for the very first time in in our history, and that was all shut down on day one. And all drilling has stopped. Now we're importing gas, and the reason why our gas prices went back up. We're going to be able to redo that and make sure that we're able to drill and start exporting gas and oil again, and that way we are the ones that benefit from that as the people. Ladies.
You mentioned building the border wall, and we're here on sacred O'odham and Yaqui lands. The border wall desecrates O'odham lands. I am totally against that. You mentioned drilling. That drilling is dangerous for native populations. It pollutes. It's on native lands. We need to stop that drilling and look at renewable energy. Donald Trump is a shame. He's disgusting. He was convicted in the civil courts of rape. We can't have those policies. And yes, I am better off than I was 4 years ago. My retirement account is up 14%. My husband's is up 16%. And there was an increase in hate crimes when Donald Trump was president. There was a mockery of the Constitution of the United States. So absolutely, without any doubt, I am better off without Donald Trump as president. And he is not going to be a president for Indigenous people.
Absolutely. And the great thing about our country is that you have the free will to have speech, and that you can vote for the individual as to how you feel. And that's the great thing. That's the difference in our country that we have, that no other country gets to have. And so the beauty of having free speech, however, we have sat and watched how, which is now coming out, where the narrative of Biden's laptop was suppressed, and it would have changed the election. We've now come out and we have firsthand knowledge of what's happening in the J6 aspect, where it's not the way that it was portrayed in the media. So our media has actually done that. Now, here's the thing. Did you know that the $480 million lawsuit was just overturned by Donald J. Trump? It went to the court, the appellate court, and it was tossed out, and they said that there was no crime. Everybody got paid, everybody was happy on both sides, and the judge literally stated that it was a hit against him, and that none of that was true. So we have those lawsuits that have been brought against him, yet he has been winning those when it gets to the higher courts. So Arizona is censoring voter rights. The experience that I'm having right now literally is a little bit different in the fact that a lot of the social media is putting out narratives that have also been debunked in regards to, and I'll give you an example, the vaccines that have now come out, and the evidence that have shown that those vaccines were not shown to be healthy, and the evidence that was trying to be pushed out was being censored by the mainstream media, disarmed our itself. So, okay, so we got, I guess we're done. So one of the things that I will do is wrap this up real quick. If you'll go to thinkzinc.vote, that'll be my website. You can take a look at my platform. Thing is that I'm totally different. I'm not just speaking at you, but I'm actually addressing questions that are important to you. You may not like the answers, but at least there's a dialogue that's there. I really appreciate it, and thank y'all so much for allowing me to speak.
We want to thank Jeffrey Zink for coming here today and speaking directly to the voters, and also being willing to take questions from the audience. And that's one of the hallmarks of our democracy, is that we hear from all the candidates, and as he mentioned, you may not like the answer, but he's here to talk to you. And we just want to say that, you know, Phoenix Indian Center is a nonpartisan, this is a nonpartisan event, and we want to hear from the candidates. We also want to let everyone know that we did invite the Republican candidates, and he's actually the only one who not only agreed to be here, but he actually showed up. So we want to keep in mind that we did send out that invitation to other Republican candidates, but again, he is the one who showed up and spoke to you. So we thank him for his coming here today and sharing his views with you, and that's what the event is all about. So the candidates can talk to the urban Indian voter, and this is the only time they're going to have all of us together before Election Day. So again, thank you so much to Jeffrey Zink for being here today and to speak to you and also take questions from you. There are some other events happening. If you have kids that you brought today, there are a lot of things going on. Free skating back here. There's free art activities. There's a pop-up from Fever Company, Homeland, and Unseen Collective. And they also have a cool down area as the day progresses if you want to get cool and just, you know, relax a little bit. This is actually nice to have being in the shade of the building, so we're lucky right now. But in a few hours, watch out. So we have a lot of activities going on here. Double checking, we have our next speaker here joining us. And this is Yasemin Ansari, and she has served as Vice Mayor of Phoenix and was the youngest woman ever elected to the Phoenix City Council, representing one of the most diverse districts in the 5th largest and fastest growing city. She is the proud daughter of immigrants and is a graduate of Stanford and Cambridge universities. Yasemin led the charge to pass the city's landmark Climate Action Plan and has fought for the protection of reproductive rights and secured millions in free tuition for students pursuing community college and good jobs in the trades. She began her career in 2014 as an advisor in the Executive Office of the United Nations Secretary General Ban Ki-moon, where she served on the climate team that helped deliver the historic Paris Climate Agreement. And later she worked directly with the Office of California Governor Jerry Brown as Deputy Policy Director for Global Climate Action Summit and as a Senior Policy Advisor for another UN Secretary General. So please welcome Yasemin Ansari. She is a candidate for Congressional District 3.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Yasemin Ansari. I'm proud to be the Democratic nominee for Congress in Arizona's 3rd District, which we are in right now. Thank you so much for having me here today. I'm honored to celebrate Indigenous Peoples Day in the presence of so many leaders and members of our Indigenous and tribal communities. This is only the 2nd year that Indigenous Peoples Day is an official holiday in the city of Phoenix, and I was very proud when I served on the Phoenix City Council to vote to make it an official holiday back in 2022. For those of you who are not familiar with me, I'm the proud daughter of 2 immigrants who fled their home country of Iran in the 1970s as a result of that country's revolution and persecution that our family faced. And growing up here in Arizona, they instilled in me the values of hard work, education, and to never take our democracy for granted. My parents' dedication to civic engagement really inspired me to get involved at a young age. I got my start in politics back in high school as an organizer with the Obama for America campaign, and former President Obama really inspired me and clearly a new generation of leaders to get involved. After graduating from Stanford and Cambridge universities, I studied international relations, and I went to work at the United Nations on climate policies. I was really proud to serve on the team that helped to deliver the historic Paris Climate Agreement. But you know, I never really thought that running for office was in the cards for a young woman with my background, but it was really the Trump administration's extreme attacks on every community, minority communities, working families, the environment, going after women's reproductive rights, that inspired me to come back home to Arizona, the place that raised me and the place that I was a proud product of public schools, and to come back and get involved. And so I was really proud to serve you on the Phoenix City Council. I represented District 7, which is part of the congressional district that I'm now running in. And I had a young, diverse team of really hardworking people in our office, and we got a lot done at the City of Phoenix. When it came to supporting and working with our neighboring sovereign indigenous nations like the Gila River Indian community, we got to partner on issues like solar and renewable energy and water conservation. At the City Council, I was proud I led a lot of our work on climate action, so I helped pass the city's first ever climate action plan, and also a very ambitious fleet transition plan. So if you haven't seen them yet, we now have our very first hybrid electric buses actually on Phoenix roads, and this was part of a plan that we passed on a bipartisan manner to transition our bus fleet from fossil fuel powered vehicles to clean electric vehicles, and we have one of the most ambitious plans in the country. I'm sure everyone, you know, we all have experience with this, but Phoenix actually ranks 5th nationwide for worst ozone pollution. We have really poor air quality, and one of the major reasons is because of our transportation sector. So I have been really, you know, eager and motivated to work on this issue and helped invest more in our public transportation system. We expanded bus access for about 15,000 residents in West Phoenix. And as you know, expanding light rail in South Phoenix, which will be complete finally by early next year. But we really have a long way to go. So this is, I'll get to this, but it's another area that I will be prioritizing when hopefully elected to Congress. I also successfully pushed for more than $140 million for new emergency shelter beds in the city of Phoenix. So we added 1,000 new shelter beds with wraparound services to try to end people's homelessness in the long term. We invested in mental health services like never before. Hopefully no one has had to utilize it, but now the city does have a crisis assistance program housed under our fire department. So if you call 911, but it's a mental health issue that doesn't require an armed police officer, we have qualified social workers and mental health professionals who are able to respond to those calls. We also have invested significantly in hiring social workers and mental health professionals to engage with our unhoused population. Another area that we all know is an issue here in the city and across the country is our housing affordability crisis. So I led some work at the city to enact zoning reform. So we legalized the building of accessory dwelling units and casitas on single family lots to be able to increase our housing stock. Also worked to legalize the building of duplexes and triplexes so we can enhance our housing density. And another issue that we know that we are facing is discrimination for folks who use housing vouchers. And so we passed an ordinance that was a ban on source of income discrimination. So landlords can no longer discriminate against a potential renter if they're using a housing voucher, and there's a mechanism by which folks can call the city and complain and file issues if something like that comes up. I've also stood alongside our union brothers and sisters in demanding livable wages and benefits, and passed a historic worker heat safety ordinance in the city of Phoenix to protect more than 10,000 outdoor workers from extreme heat. So hopefully it's clear it was really the honor of my lifetime to serve as a Phoenix City Councilwoman and as Vice Mayor, and with your support, I really look forward to taking this work to Congress, representing our communities in Washington, D.C. The ongoing threats to our rights as Americans are very real. The Supreme Court's reversal of Roe v. Wade, attacks on our democracy, the rising cost of living for working families, and the increasing urgency of the climate crisis. These are the issues that prompted me to run for Congress. Woo! And sorry about that. To continue to fight for a better future for all Arizonans. In Congress, my focus will always be working families. I will work to restore abortion rights by codifying Roe v. Wade, increasing funding for vital reproductive and healthcare services and programs that address our mental health disparities. I'll work to raise wages, bring down the rising cost of living, and tackle our housing crisis. And I will fight for more bold solutions to address the climate crisis, create high-paying union jobs, and transition to a clean energy future. And I will also partner with our 22 tribal communities across Arizona to build a better future for our state, which includes upholding tribal sovereignty, protecting our natural resources, and addressing the disparities that our Native and Indigenous communities face. Thank you again for having me. Please don't forget to vote in this election. Many of you, if you vote by mail, should have already received your ballots. You can even send them back as soon as you'd like. And we all know it's an incredibly important election on November 5th. So just get out and get involved. And to learn more about my platform and my campaign, our website is yaseminforcongress.com. Thank you all so much.
Again, we're so thankful for the candidates who took the time to come out here and speak to our voters. So we will continue on with our day with more candidates. But before we get to our youth and panel that we're going to have this afternoon, we have a wonderful performance here by a young man, and he comes from a family of dancers. Sky Duncan is part of the Duncan family Yellowbird dancer group, and they travel all over the world actually, dancing and sharing the hoop dance with people. So please, let's take a little break and enjoy, again, a part of our culture that did not disappear despite all of the government policies meant to assimilate us, annihilate us, and change us. And I really think that it's thanks to the integrity of those kids in those early years of boarding school who did not forget their language, who did not forget their cultures, and who continued to stay native to whatever tribe they come from. And because of them, and because of their courage and their resiliency and their integrity, they were able to continue our cultures, and that's why we have so much of what we have today. We may not all have all of our cultures, but at least they're not all gone. So thank you so much, and please welcome Sky Duncan.
Jid hach gadadid with zach gadaha dagot ash Sky Duncan gunse nadatusun inchli inse bunstan bunchi. Hello everyone, my name is Sky Duncan. I am a Rikara, Hedata, and Mandan for my mom's side, and I am San Carlos Apache on my father's side. I've learned how to hoop dance from my older brothers, and then they learned how to dance from my father. I come from a family dance group which is called Yellowbird. And what brings me here today, however, is I've been helping teach some of the Arizona Ballet hoop dance students, and later on, in an hour or so, they will be performing alongside me. But for now, I'll be doing a solo showcase. The hoop dance is a storytelling dance, it is a healing dance, and its origins all come from the Taos Pueblo people. And originally, the beat is a really faster beat, and the hoops are made from willow. But just like how a powwow has become modern and an intertribal dance that is shared amongst Turtle Island, hoop dancing has evolved and has become faster. Different variations of movements have been added to it and different designs. And now lots of hoop dancers across Turtle Island all share this dance and they compete. My Arikara name is Swift Horse Coming, and I feel very honored and happy to be surrounded by all these really cool looking natives. And thank you. Without further ado, this is the hoop dance, the healing dance, the storytelling dance. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day.
Original aerobics for Native Americans, right? Right on. So hoop dancing to our youth. We have a panel with youth and elders here. And so come on up, and we're going to get some chairs for everyone to sit down and visit a little bit, and we'll move this podium out of the way so we'll have a clear view of our panelists here. And I would like to introduce Greg Mendoza, who will be moderating this portion of our event today. Greg and I go way back. We went to Scottsdale Community College together. We are artichokes. We're mighty artichokes. We make good hors d'oeuvres, right? All right, so please give your attention to the youth and elders here as they discuss voting rights and what it means to them. So, Greg Mendoza, it's all yours.
Good gosh, good day. I want to welcome all of you here today on this Indigenous Peoples Day. Thank you for being here today. I am honored to share the stage with these beautiful ladies behind me. And, you know, I was just reflecting back to this very significant day for our Native relatives. And I was just telling this young leader behind the stage about how I was at the Phoenix City Hall Council Chambers in October of 2016 when the resolution was presented. And I had our youth leader there with me there to speak when Mayor Greg Stanton was the mayor of the city of Phoenix. He was there to present a resolution to support and to recognize Indigenous Peoples Day. And that was in 2016. Fast forward, here we are today. And it was that young man who spoke in front of these city leaders to say, this is a day that we need to honor and respect our ancestors and our Native peoples. So again, this is a wonderful day for all of us. I'm Greg Mendoza, and I come from the Gila River Indian community. I'm of the Atmarotham, Tonaotham, and Yaqui tribes. I currently work for Unity as its youth programs director. So I have the opportunity to work with youth throughout the country. We have over 300 affiliates in 36 states, and I manage and administer youth programs for our Native high school students and college students. So it's good to be here. I am the former governor of the Gila River Indian community, and I'm just happy to be here with these elders. What's going to happen today is that we are going to create this meaningful dialogue on the importance of Native vote, encouraging an exchange perspectives between our esteemed elders and our young people on the purpose and the role of voting and a democratic participation for our tribal communities. It's my honor to introduce these beautiful ladies. And as I call their names, they're just gonna wave and just say hi because we have a lot of questions to ask. So our first panelist is Cynthia West. Cynthia is Wyandotte of the Wyandotte tribe of Oklahoma. Thank you, Cynthia, for being here. Our next elder is Alita Russell, Navajo from Steamboat, Arizona. Our next elder panelist is Diane Martinez, Oke Wenge, Tiwa, Hopi, and Navajo. Thank you, Diane, for being here. We have Lourdes Barretta, sorry, she's a Hijik from the Tonaotham Nation. We have Sistine Lewis, Otham from the Salt River Pima Maricopa Indian community. And we have Leah Aya, sorry, from the Pachanga Band of Indians of California. And we have Aiden Citus, who is Navajo, who works for the Phoenix Indian Center. Sorry about that, ladies. So again, it's really my honor just to be here with all of you today. Some of the discussion points will include some of the areas of Native voting, elders reflection, youth perspectives, challenges and solutions, and moving forward. So my first question is going to go to Cynthia West. And the question reads, and she has her mic, thank you. And this has to do with the historical perspective. Can you share your experiences or memories of the Native vote? And how has it evolved over the years? What significant challenges have you faced? And how has this been overcome? Ms. West?
Thank you for including me. I think it's still going, kind of blinking out. To my relatives from Oklahoma, Seneca Cayuga, any of you, I hope you will say hi. It's hard to have a perspective when I'm not, 100 years old, but my grandfather was around when the Voter Suppression Act came in. So we're at the 100th anniversary of Native Americans being recognized as American citizens. Why aren't we having a huge celebration? Because it's a very mixed history, right? Were we given the vote when we became American citizens? No, we were not. In fact, there were a lot of beliefs that we weren't literate enough, and there were a lot of voter suppression laws that were focused not just on Native Americans, but on African Americans, people who were freed from slavery, to keep them from voting, and we fell into that bucket. We also had other challenges, which is we did not live in the cities. We were in reservation land, and there were sovereignty issues to work out and recognition of sovereignty, which is still ongoing. So it has been a long, difficult road, but a couple of milestones. One of them is 1965. And in 1965, there was a Voters' Right Act that was enacted that was meant to ensure that minorities had the ability to vote. And that has, again, been a mixed bag because they allowed the states to interpret that as they will. And some states decided to include all minorities, and other states basically maintained some of the voter suppression methods that they've been using, literacy tests. If you don't pay taxes, if you were on a reservation where they weren't tax paying, they would consider you non-voter. If you didn't have a physical address, which is still happening, right? That is still happening today. So these are very serious things. The other part that happened 100 years ago, okay, so we were given citizenship. Was that an invitation? No, it was forced assimilation. I mean, it just was like, you're done. So I think that put a bad taste in people's mouth of what it's like to be a citizen. But I will tell you, my grandfather, who was an Indian school kid, voted in every election he ever could. Because what voice do we have in this situation if we don't exercise it? And that was the most important takeaway I had coming from him, is that if we don't show up, we are victims. We're allowing ourselves to just be manipulated. We really need to show up. And one election where we really showed up was in 2020 in a big way, and there was some wonderful work. Janie Parrish was one of the people that really worked hard getting the vote out up at the Navajo Reservation, and a number of other people. So that activity actually made a difference in this state here. And I hope we can do it again. They actually tried right after that election to put in new suppression laws that would have eliminated 40,000 people on the rolls from reservations. And luckily that was successfully beat back. But that's the history right now that we have. And I want to make one more plea, after the 65 Voters' Rights Act, and since then voter suppression laws, you see them starting to each back up. The John R. Lewis Voting Rights Act is still up for potentially getting on the docket. But the only way it's ever going to get done is if you get enough Democrats in the government, in the federal government. to vote for it. I don't know why, but that's basically where we're at. We really need enough votes to get that done. There are quite a few Republicans who are interested in it, but unfortunately when they go back home they get slapped down, so it's a tough one. But it's really important. It's actually one of the few ones that are out there that would protect the Native vote. So that's history in a teacup. I hope that's helpful.
Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you. We're going to take turns with our elders and our youth. So our next question will go to a young lady, and this will go to Aiden. This has to do with youth perspective. No, we're going to go with overcoming barriers. Native youth face many barriers to voting, such as voter ID laws, lack of polling places, and misinformation. How do you think we can overcome these obstacles?
Hello? Okay, perfect. Hello everyone. Thank you for the question. So as we mentioned, our lovely panelist was able to give us a brief overview of that history of voting, and this question really highlights how voter suppression is still live and active in Arizona. There are issues with verifying citizenship, or your tribal ID is not technically an ID that you can use at a polling place, but I will say that you can do that now. And how young voters are challenging these voter suppression laws are continuing to be vocal. Like we have a youth council. I work with the Phoenix Indian Center, and I am constantly encouraging our youth to be vocal, to use their voice. We've been put in spaces where we're told to sit there and listen and watch and learn, but when do we get to speak? When do we get to be part of these decision makings? When do we get to learn how to take the staff and lead the next generations? And right now that's happening. And I'm encouraging all of our youth, all of the youth sitting here today, you are part of these solutions. You have the power to use your voice, and you have the power to be vocal. And that's the power that we can do to fight these voter suppression laws. We know it's wrong, we know it's unjust, and we know that we can fix it if we just continue to use our voice. We continue to echo the stories of the people who have difficulties or have challenges to their vote. An example for me, I voted in the Arizona primaries, and I have 3 different addresses that I use because I go back and forth from my grandma's house to my mom's house to my current address, and it got confused when I registered to vote. It was like, are you sure you live in this district? And I'm like, heck yeah, I live in this district, cast me that provisional, So, like being active and encouraging our youth to use their voice and think for themselves. I think we've been told that our voice doesn't matter and that we don't have the capacity to think or ask questions. No, ask that question. Do not be afraid. Don't let that anxiety or that pit in your stomach keep you from asking the questions to get further in life and to progress our communities further. All of these people before us were once kids sitting at home too. They were once in high school figuring it out, but they used their voice and they came to events like this. They came to areas like this to learn. And this is our opportunity to have questions and ask, are these really the policies that we want our future? All these voting laws weren't a thing 10, 15 years ago, but we've come to accept them. And it's like, no, we need to put people in offices and places who are gonna make sure that our voices are heard. And that's how the youth are doing that now. We turn to social media because in the small circles we're in, sometimes it's hard to be vocal or be heard. So now we have an audience and a platform to do that on social media. And I encourage you to continue voicing your opinions, continue asking questions, and it takes a village. We don't have all the solutions, but we need an open ear on the other end to guide us and help us implement these things about the future that we want to continue. So, again, keep being vocal, and our adamancy is what's keeping these voting barriers submerged. So we need to just keep being here and screw those barriers. Go out and vote and make sure you're there on election day, no matter what the cost is. All right, So appreciate you. That's me.
Thank you, Aiden. Yeah. Our next question is to an elder. The question will go to Anita Russell, and this has to do with cultural responsibility. How does voting connect with our traditional values and cultural responsibilities? How do you encourage young people to see voting as a part of their identity as Native people?
Hello. So by teaching young people about the struggles the ancestors faced to secure rights, including the right to vote, emphasizing that voting is a continuation of their legacy, and sovereignty and self-determination. Framing voting as part of the broader history of indigenous resistance can give a deeper cultural significance. But these are some key strategies. Connecting voting to protecting lands and resources. Emphasize tribal sovereignty. Celebrate native leaders. Incorporate traditional values and engage through peer-led initiatives. By linking voting to the cultural identity, young Native people can see it as a meaningful extension of their role within the community, history, and the future of our people. Thank you.
Thank you, Anita. Our next question will go to a young lady. This question will go to Lourdes. This question is on civic engagement. How can young people today balance maintaining cultural traditions while also participating in civic activities like voting? Do you see voting as a way to protect Native sovereignty?
So I want to make sure that it's on. Is it working? Okay. Sorry. Okay. I know it's a two-part question, but I'm going to try my best to answer both. I personally think, and this is me speaking as a Hia'chirautham woman, and my own traditions as an Autham, which our himdag is our way of being, right? I think that if you are participating in your own traditions, that goes hand in hand with civic engagement. Because what we are taught, right, is to be a part of our communities, preserve and protect our ways of being. For me, as a Hia'chirautham woman, our himdag, our way of being, is being harmonious and living with integrity with yourself, your family, your environment, your community. And I think for me, if I'm not participating in voting or other aspects that kind of go outside of my tribal community, that's still not me being, in a way, being a part of my tradition, being participating in my way of life. I believe that they play hand in hand. And well, the second question was, what, Greg?
The second question is, how does participating, okay, here we are. Second question, do you see voting as a way to protect tribal sovereignty?
I think voting 100% protects tribal sovereignty. We saw recently, right, with ICWA, we see with MMIW, I mean, all of this goes through our federal government system. We want to make sure that we put people in certain positions to protect or make sure they bring us to the table when discussing our sovereignty. You can't, with just this prior election, there was someone in office that desecrated a ton of sacred sites, that removed certain protected areas, like Bears Ears, and now he's running again. And that completely goes against our tribal sovereignty. But I know if I vote, that's my voice in protecting our sacred sites back home. I want to make sure that there is no more border wall that's tearing through children's shrines or sacred lands. I'm going to make sure not to do that. So if we want to preserve our tribal sovereignty, we do need to participate in voting, make sure that we understand what's on the ballot, but we're also putting people in positions that are working with tribes, or even, open to visiting. Like we kind of, I think it's important to know their routes, if they've worked with tribes in the past, or if they're open to that, if they're educating themselves. But voting ties hand in hand with tribal sovereignty.
Thank you, Lourdes. Our next question to an elder goes to Diane Martinez, and it's on youth engagement. What can be done to increase voter turnout among Native youth? And what advice would you give to young people hesitant to vote?
All right, my name is Diana Martinez, and I am Okeowenge, I am Hopi, I am Navajo, and I am an urban Indian. I really feel like as an elder, and I'm going to say young elder, just kidding. I have a very important role to play as an example. So we as you don't have to be an elder to be an example. You can be a parent, you can be an older brother, older sister, aunt, uncle, just a relative. I mean, we all are relatives, but we want to make sure that we are being the examples to the young people that are out there by casting our vote. So if we don't do it, they're not going to do it because they're like, well, my mom and dad didn't care, so why should I? Right? We want to get out there and we want to vote and make that example to them. Again, traditions. We are all about tradition and culture, and that you just make that part of your culture. Part of your culture is voting and having a say in what happens. So what we've done, what we do now is going to affect the young people that we have, these young children that are out here, the babies that were out here earlier, that we have a responsibility to be that example for the people that are coming up. We are their example, and we need to be mindful that we are casting our votes because we make a difference in what is going to happen to them in the future. So please get out and vote. If you haven't registered, next year, next time. But it's important, all right? It's really, really important. And don't think that your vote doesn't count, because look at, just in this last election, they had to count how many different running elections because they were so close. Thousands of votes. I mean, that's not a lot. When you think of how many people cast their vote, your vote counts. Your vote is your voice. So make sure that you're sharing your voice with the people that are making the decisions. Make your voice heard. And again, I love these folks. These folks are so knowledgeable and they are the future. And we want to get them out there and give them the best future that they can get. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Diane. Awesome. We just love the sun, don't we, everyone? Okay, my next question will go to Leah. And this is regarding youth advocacy. What issues do you feel are most important to Native youth in this election cycle? How can voting be a tool to address those concerns?
So hello everyone, my name is Layla Ayal Wimbury. I'm a person of the West from where the water falls in what is now known as Temecula, California. And I currently work for Arizona Native Vote, where we're pushing out the Native Vote in Apache, Navajo, and a couple other counties, as well as Generation Vote, where we're working on electoral justice at a federal level. And so thank you for your question. I think that for Native youth within this election cycle, honestly every election cycle, but especially now, it's a very critical time. I think Native youth are very concerned about our reproductive rights, our environmental rights, and our tribal sovereignty. And I think that all of these things tie together very well. And voter suppression, like we've talked about a little bit, you know, if our vote didn't matter, then they wouldn't be trying to suppress it so hard. And for Indigenous people, they really want to suppress our vote. Like we talked a little bit about the Citizenship Act that they tried to do, so making people prove that they're citizens of this country before they register to vote. And I think that voting is just one tool in a very large toolbox that we have to access. I got involved within the democracy space after I was brutalized by police in 2021, actually outside, unfortunately, of Tim Walz's mansion. They called riot police on us for protesting against two treaties, protesting for two treaties that were broken by the federal government, putting in Line 3 and Line 5 in the northern parts of the country. And so I think that protesting is a tool, I think that voting is a tool, and I think that we need to utilize all these tools that we have in order to really create a just democracy that represents all of us truly and accurately. It's important to not just focus on one tool though, and to really utilize our resources and understand everything that we can be doing, and to be a good relative too. I think that's what that means as well. Yeah, so thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Our next question to an elder has to do with intergenerational dialogue. And this question will go to Cynthia. How can youth and elders work together to ensure higher voter turnout in Native communities? What lessons can be learned from both perspectives?
Great, thank you. That is a tough road to hoe. Those of you that are young are probably not as focused on these issues. You see that the age of people that vote the most are in my age group, right? Why? Because we've seen the consequences. We see that actually these actions have consequences. The leadership we choose has consequences. And what I'm worried about for you all in the youth group is it's going to impact you more than it is us. What's coming along. The leaders that we have, are they thoughtful? Do they give any thought to the climate issues that are happening to us? Do they understand tribal sovereignty? Do they have any of what that is? Those are questions that I have, and those are questions I hope you will be asking your community. And first of all, vote in your own tribal community if you have the opportunity to do that. That's the first place to show up, because those are your representatives of your community. Those are people you can talk to. But first, number one thing is to just show up, right? Showing up, it sounds like so simple, but it takes some effort. And when you've got school and girlfriends and boyfriends and sports and a lot of other things to think about, this might not be top of mind for you. All I can tell you is right now, when you look back at yourself in 40 years, you're going to be very happy with what you did, because this is a time that really counts. So if I can encourage you that way, I mean, that's what I say to myself when I was in my 20s. And luckily I had grandparents who encouraged us, what's the word? As elders, these are things we can do. We can nudge our grandchildren and nieces and nephews and all of our relatives to make sure that they're registered to vote, to fight for those sovereignty issues and also voting access issues that we need to resolve to make it easy for our distant relatives who live far away, and to understand who are the good leaders that are going to represent us well, who are going to understand our issues. And you really have to show up first. You don't even have to know everything. You don't need to know every single ballot initiative or whatever, but show up where you can, where it counts.
If I may, Greg, before you
Yes.
pose your next question, I think we do want to emphasize tribal elections. Make sure you go back home and vote too. Every time when we're discussing voting, it's so important that we're not just voting right for this upcoming presidential election, but we're also going back home and doing the same thing and not just letting our elders have to do all that work. Just want to emphasize that.
Thank you, Lourdes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I
Go
just
ahead,
want to touch on what Lourdes just said. Participating in all of our elections, so not just our presidential, federal elections, tribal elections, local elections, because oftentimes when we're voting at the tribal and local levels, that's where we see the most change. Obviously, we do see a lot of change coming from the top down too, but yeah, it's important to participate on all levels.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. My next question will go to Sistine Lewis, and this has to do with mentorship from elders. How has mentorship from elders influenced your understanding of the importance of voting and civic participation?
Thank you, Greg, for that question. As for our elders, you know, they always say the saying, listen to your elders. And that is so true today. I've learned that growing up, I always think, okay, whatever grandma, whatever grandpa. But now growing up and seeing all these changes that are impacting our world as youth, it's so important just to listen to our elders. They have so much history, they've been through so much all these past years, and just think of back then to your great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents, and your ancestors. Think of all the trauma, pain, and history that they went through, that they didn't have this chance, these rights to vote now, and it's up to our youth to listen to our elders and hear their concerns of what they think needs to be changed, because like they have mentioned as well, it's really going to affect us, the youth coming in, and it's really up to us to understand and make an impact on that change. And yeah, I think that's really what I would say, just listen to your elders. or they will give you that look, and you don't want to get that look.
So true there, Sistine. Thank you. Our next question will go to Lolita on future vision. What is your vision for the future of Native political power? And how do you see Native vote shaping that future?
Thank you. My vision for the future for Native power encompasses around increased representation, such as the panel here, enhanced sovereignty, and a collective voice that influences policy decisions at the state, local, and federal levels. Here's a few key elements. Diverse leadership, elevated or elected Native representatives, policy influence, strengthened sovereignty, the recognition of treaty rights and self-governance, engaged and informed electorate, voter mobilization and civic education, building coalitions, cross-cultural engagements, addressing systematic inequities, environmental stewardship, social media engagement, and online campaigns. The Native vote is pivotal in shaping a future where Native political power is realized and respected. By actively participating in the electoral process, Native communities can influence policies, protect their rights, and ensure their voices are integral to the political landscape. Thank you.
Thank you. My next question will go to Lourdes. Lourdes, as a young Native person, why do you believe voting is important? How does participating in elections allow you to advocate for your community?
Well, Greg, thank you for that question. I think everything that, since we started this panel, those are all various reasons on why voting is important. But for me, as a Hiachin woman and my people, right, how I can advocate for my people in this upcoming election is exactly what I mentioned earlier, right, with the border wall. Everything tied to that horrific giant wall really did some bad stuff to our community. That was the first time in my life I went back for reburials, and I've never, ever had to go back to our sacred spring to bury ancestral remains. Like, that is, I was 18. That was the first time in my life I ever had to do that. And I remember just that grief and the ceremony we had to do, and then after, we all ate. And I said, this can't happen again. I said that. And one of the women in the group, she turned to me and she's like, well, it's gonna keep happening. And I was just like, wait, what? Which I understand, prior to my existence, this has been happening, I get it. But when it comes to this upcoming election, I know for a fact who's gonna be the person who's going to continue to do this to my community. I know for a fact. Trump did that while he was elected. So I know if I vote for him, or if he gets elected, that's gonna continue to happen. That's a fact. So how I can advocate for my community is to say, I don't want us to keep going through this. So I'm going to vote for someone who actually does work with tribes, who has gone to sister tribes over here, who I was fortunate to even speak to last week and meet with other peers of mine and Native leaders. And I mentioned this issue to her. That this is how I can, of course, exercise my voice in this upcoming election. I just told you who I'm basically going to vote for, but I want to make sure I protect my community, and I don't want to keep going back to our sacred sites for reburials and desecrated land.
Cynthia?
I just have one thing to add to that, and it's really hard not to show our perspective with an election looming right here, but one candidate has said they're going to increase housing by taking federal lands. Whose land do you think they're taking? Where is that land coming from? You've already seen Bears Ears, you've seen what's happened with the border, splitting our communities up. We're on federal land, folks, and that is a big, big problem. So we're very, very concerned about that.
And it wasn't even, it's not even desecrated sites, right? Or the taking of our land. It's also, when we're looking, we're just talking about the animals like the gomshka, the turtles in the spring. They can't migrate anymore. All of these animals are being affected by this one wall, which I don't want to, of course, just bring it just to a wall, but I'm saying that there are so many consequences to what to what a certain candidate is saying that we really need to be cautious of and thinking about.
Thank you. Thank you. That's really good. Thank you for sharing those different perspectives, but thank you. That's really good. And I have a question for Diana, and this has to do with combating apathy. Sometimes there's a sense of disillusionment or apathy about voting in Native communities. How can we inspire Native engagement and a sense of urgency around voting?
If you weren't already inspired by what Lourdes said, I don't know what I mean, other than, you know, blowing up stuff and, you know, having these exciting activities and things like that. But the fact that we are making a difference in our lifetimes, in the amount of what we are doing, let me start this again, one more time. So what we are doing right now is we are looking at our future. We are voting for our future. This is our future. These young ladies, and we have young men that are part of the youth council that we work with at Phoenix Indian Center, they are amazing. They are our leaders, and they are the ones that are going to be making a difference in our lives. And as we grow older, they're going to be the ones that are going to be taking over the roles of leaders and supporters, and they're going to be the caretakers for us. So having any kind of apathy, or it doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? That's what apathy means. It doesn't really matter what I do. It does. It really, really does. The youth have a huge say in what is happening now, and their role is very, very important. And you don't think it's important, but it is, because you are the ones that are going to be determining what your future is going to be. And again, we can't say enough about voting, but when you start to vote, you're making a difference. Whether you realize it or not, you're making a difference. And yeah, there are times when the vote that I cast for the person that I wanted did not win, but I still cast my votes. I still told them that I wanted it. That's the way I wanted it, and it made a difference. It made a difference in my life. It made a difference to my daughter, who rightly votes. She does every year, or every time she has the opportunity. Same thing with my grandson. I already asked him, so what are you going to do when you get to vote? How are you going to be voting? And he's only 16. But voting is so, so important. And I don't know if we just need to put it more on social media. I imagine y'all are doing a lot of that already, but putting it on social media where folks are able to see it. There's so many things. I work at Phoenix College, and there's so many things that they are promoting there. Having parties, let's get on and vote. Bring your application or bring your ballot in. We'll help you vote. We'll help you choose. We'll help you understand some of the propositions. There's so many propositions. We'll help you understand that. If you need help, we will help you. There are people out there that will help you understand. And they're not going to tell you which way to vote. They're going to help you understand the vote. So please, please, all I can say is that to promote better voting turnout is to understand the importance that your vote is. So I think I already covered that once before, but yeah, get out and vote.
Thank you, Diane.
I'm going to tell you a little bit about the dance group that's coming up next. Well, these guys try to push some of the equipment out of the way so that the students have a little bit more room to dance. So this dance group that's coming up is from Ballet, Arizona, and it's a partnership that I co-founded in partnership with Ballet, Arizona about 4 years ago. Several other Native parents and myself got together, and we wanted to have the ballet do a little bit more outreach to our Native communities. There is definitely a history there with Native Americans and dance. Maria Tallchief from the Osage Nation was America's very first prima ballerina, and so we thought it was really important to make sure that the ballet school and the ballet company was acknowledging and representing that heritage. And so I was the very first woman to ever win a world championship hoop dance title. When I was in high school, this was many years ago, you won't see me dancing today, but my children also dance now, and so I offered to teach this free hoop dance class for Native American youth. I taught it for about 2 years, and luckily I had some friends that wanted to get involved and also help. We were getting a lot of participation, and so we wanted to reach out and give the opportunity to learn how to do this hoop dance to more youth. And so through the past few years, my good friend Eva Bighorse has come on as one of the hoop dance instructors, and she's been so wonderful and so great working with the kids. We were so lucky that she continues to be involved in this program. And then over the past year, Sky Duncan has also come on to help teach some of the kids. I think he's working with the more advanced students. And I also want to acknowledge the fact that Phoenix Indian Center has also come on as a sponsor within the last year for this program. They enabled us to add one additional class, so now we have classes for beginning, intermediate, and advanced hoop dance students. And it is all free to the community. The spots are limited because it does take a lot of instruction, hands-on instruction for the kids. But the classes are about 8-week sessions, and we do them 3 or 4 times a year. And so if you are interested in getting involved in the hoop dance program, you can go to the Ballet Arizona website /hoop and find more information there. I also want to thank all of the families that are here that are supporting all of the kids that you will see today. They need your support, they need your love. They're so lucky to have you here, all of you moms and dads and aunties and grandparents. Oftentimes, my mother, the grandma to my kids, is the one that's taking them to and from the hoop dance classes every single week. And so you are all valued so much, and I know that our communities, we all come together, and with all of our children, we want to make sure that they are thriving. And so this is such a great, athletic, wholesome, healthy art form for them to learn. And so it also builds confidence when they come up here on the stage and they learn how to perform, they learn how to conduct themselves and hold themselves in front of folks. And so I think those lessons will really carry them a long way in life. And so you guys being here to support them is really, really important. So thank you so much for supporting them and all that they are doing. And a little bit about the dance before they do start. I have 1 more minute. They're supposed to start at 2:15. So, so this dance, what I really want you to get out of it is the joy and the cultural expression. This dance is an intertribal dance, meaning that dancers from all different tribes across the U.S. perform this dance. And so you will see each dancer kind of reflect an expression of their own communities, their own tribal nations, their own personalities even. When I started hoop dancing when I was younger, I did gymnastics, and this was like in 1997. And people were like, why is she adding gymnastics to her hoop dance? But that's who I was as a youth, and that's what I like to do, so I added that in. Through the years, people have added moon dancing, cartwheels, all kinds of things, and so that's what I mean by an expression of youth, is taking this traditional form and allowing youth to express who they are today as modern Indigenous peoples in this world that we live in. And so that, to me, is really important to give them that opportunity. Our youth here today, like I mentioned, they are beginning, intermediate, and advanced levels, so they are learning the art of the hoop dance. They're learning what it means. They're learning the respect that they should have for their hoops, for their instructors, for each other, for the way they should, hold themselves. But to me, the dance itself really represents how we are all interconnected to each other. The hoop is a circle, it has no beginning and no end, and you will see the dancers make formations while they are dancing of things that maybe are represented on earth, or like I said, are important to themselves and their culture. But to me, the overall message of this is that we are all interconnected here. We're all here with each other on this planet. We are meant to take care of it and take care of each other. And so I hope that that is something that you see in their dances today, and that they are learning through learning this hoop dance. And so with that, as they are dancing, I hope you can see that the future of Indian country is bright and that it is a good day to be Indigenous. So happy Indigenous Peoples Day to everyone. We'll welcome the Ballet Arizona hoop dance class.
Yat Eshik Edo Shidene, Eva Bighorse Nisha, at the Cahokia Nation Nishle, Ado Hashkahadzo Bashes Chin, Maitso Senek Nation Dashache, Ado Kia Ani Dashanella, Akut Ali at Sana Nishle. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. My name is Eva Bighorse. I'm Turtle Clan of the Cayuga Nation, born for the Hashkahadzo Clan of the Navajo Nation. And I am one of the teachers, the instructors for the hoop dance program at Ballet, Arizona. And the program has grown. There's been a lot of interest. And so the first group that's going to be dancing today is our beginning group. So these students started, some of them started this session with no experience. Some of them have more experience. And so we're inviting them up here to dance. If I could have Reyna come to the front. So we have some on the ground because they don't all fit on the stage, but just wanted to introduce them. On the stage with me, we have two dancers. To my right, we have Ray. To my left, we have Natani. We have dancers up front. We have siblings in the classes too. We have Leah, Mateo, Geneva, Elena, and Nella. So, and we have our assistant, our teacher's assistant, Reyna Morgan, who's going to be leading the beginners in the routine as well. So while she's getting set up, let's give our beginning class a round of applause. Let's give our beginners another round of applause. Good job. All right, let's bring out the intermediate class. Please come out, intermediate. And we're gonna ask for the other teacher's assistant, Vanessa, to come out as well. So our intermediate class, here they come. So here, coming out first in the green, we have Naya Rose from the Navajo Nation and Cahokia. We have Amelia Nez, Navajo. We have Tommy, White Mountain Apache, and Aurora Peshlakai, Navajo Nation, Terrence, Navajo, and Dakota, who's also Navajo. The intermediates have a little bit more experience, and I'm really proud of these guys. The Ballet Arizona has partnered recently with the Phoenix Indian Center, and some of the students have begun to make their own regalia. And so I actually want to call out Terrence. Terrence, can you raise your hand? So Terrence made majority of his outfit. So these kids are not only learning to dance, but they're learning how to make the regalia for themselves, and they're learning how to take care of the hoops, how to respect them, and how to respect their regalia. And so I always tell them that when they're sharing their dances and offering to the people, that they do it in a good way. And so there's a lot that goes into the teachings and the classes, and there's a lot of people that make it possible. So just want to say thanks to everyone, the families especially as well, that constantly support these kids behind the scenes. So let's give them a round of applause for our intermediate class.
All right, that was our intermediate class from Ballet, Arizona. What a wonderful job you guys did. All right, thank you, thank you. You guys can go get your water, catch your breath. Good job, you guys. All right, up next, my name is Sky Duncan. Jid hach gadadid bidzach gadaha dagot she Sky Duncan gunse nadatusun inshli inse banse bunchti. Hello, everyone. I introduced myself in my mother's language, which is Arikara. I'm Arikara Hidata and Mandan from North Dakota, and then my father is San Carlos Apache. I learned how to hoop dance from my older brothers, and they learned how to hoop dance from my father. And in turn, I've been teaching at the Arizona Ballet on and off for a couple years now, and we just finished up our fall little session. And right now we will have our advanced dancers. Advanced dancers, you can come out and start getting set up. Advanced dancers, set out your hoops. Again, these students have a bit more experience with hoop dancing. A couple of them have been in numerous competitions. There's a competition at the Herd Museum in February. There's a competition in Santa Fe, New Mexico, and there's another competition in Salt Lake City, Utah. And I'm really thankful and honored to be a part of all of these wonderful dance students' lives. And they're very talented. They all have their own style. They have their own way of feeling the music and feeling the beat. And without further ado, the dancers that we have out here today are Reyna. Reyna, wave to everyone. We have Kwana in the very front. We have Kai in the middle. There's Cooper in the front. And then there's Gianna. And then up on stage is Kea and Ellie. And without further ado, we'll be dancing to Weasel Tails Dance by Black Lodge. Thank you.
Hey!
or more. Dancers, I do want the advanced dancers to come up here for a photo, and beginning and intermediate dancers come down on the bottom for a photo. So we can take one big group photo. And again, you guys just watched Ballet Arizona's hoop dance classes, beginning, intermediate, and advanced classes. So I hope you enjoyed all of their performances. So students, come to the stage. Advanced, come on to the top of the stage, and beginning and intermediate, go down below the stage so we can take a group photo. Advanced class, up to the top. Do we need to be on one level, or is this okay? We're good? Okay. And then I do want to say another big thank you to Eva Bighorse, who is one of the instructors for the class right now. Woo, Eva!
On a cobweb afternoon in a room full of emptiness by the freeway, I confess I was lost in the pages of a book full of death, reading how we'll die alone if we're good or laid to rest anywhere we wanna go.
Thank you. Yat shike dos shidaneta, she sage bond yena shet, lizafan and ishle, in de bashin, tanasani dashe ado chisha dashinale, tona heli de nasha. Hello everyone, my name is Sage Bond. I'm of the Navajo and San Carlos Apache tribes, and I play acoustic with some metal. And I'm so glad to be here today. My bad. Lost its cages, a prisoner, the first to escape. I am wicked, I am legion. Larger numbers are lie, but no
I am standing alone, and I can rock you. Everything that I see is for me. I am giant, I'm a monster, breaking houses and windows, buildings of glass, rebel, rebel, holy outlaw, ride together, don't try, the power's in one. I am standing alone, but I can rock you. On the edge of the blade, the night can cut the hero down. But with a smile, all together you'll never be stronger than me. I am standing alone, but I still rock you. Don't follow behind, just leave me on the outside. I am standing alone, but I can shock you. On the edge of the blade, but no one makes a hero bleed. I am mega, free my head, all together you'll never make the hero bleed. Thank you so much. Silence, distance between both worlds. Another year passes, finds a higher, crossed by sick master. Bodies all on
Thank you so much.
See the light from those who find the world has passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. Realize that fate must hide its face from those who try to see the distant sun's out.
light will find its way back to a place where it will stay. Make it stay. Throw down the chains of oppression that bind you. With the air, a beat on the flame goes by. We are the strong, the youth united. Oh, we are one, we are children of the light. So take hold of the fire. Can't you see that's a game? So take hold of the flame. You got nothing to lose, whatever you gain. Thank you. I think I got time for one more song. Thank you all so much. I'm very glad to be here. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day every day. Representation matters, always. So I have some stickers and not flyers, but posters. So you can find me either at this table on the side here, right in the sun, or behind the sound booth. But I want to meet you all. My name is Sage Bond, Bond like James Bond. Yes, I've heard that joke for like forever, all my life. So don't try it. I have a YouTube channel. I'm on Instagram and Facebook if you would like to find me. Yeah, so have a fun rest of your day and stick around for the rest of the bands because it's going to be a sick show. All right, the song's called Moon Maiden. Under the moon.
Are the Zoniez. Shout out to Sage Bond for opening this up. Me and my brother, right over here, Sycamore, we're Danae. And then over here to my right, to y'all's left, we got Caleb. He's from Montana. He's a Crow native. And then we have Mexican Indigenous Jesus on the drums. And we're gonna play some originals for y'all. We're the Zoniez. This first one's called Flyer. Heck yeah, that was a flyer. So grateful to be back here at the main stage, the Reds Fest main stage, here at the 2024 Indigenous Peoples Day Festival. Thank you, Cahokia. Thank you, Native Guitars Tour. And thank you to all the sound technicians that we met today that made this possible. And yeah, you guys are in for a treat for the rest of the night. Is there any way I can get a little bit more of my my vocals out of these two right here for you? Just like a smidge. And then after that, this next song is called Alpha and Omega. Everything you need. We are the nightmares in between your dreams. Yeah, we are the Zoniez. If you guys just walked in, we are local. We're all based out here in Phoenix, Arizona. We just added our new bass player to our lineup, Caleb. We'll introduce the next members and quite a few later in our set. But this next song is called Let It All. We did this on Soundcheck, so if you guys like that song, here y'all go. Also, someone do a kickflip. All right, here we go. We're the Zoniez. Let it all.
Broken eyes, stolen tears.
night when we were both in bed. We've been here before, we've been down before. Every now and then we catch ourselves. Won't be the same, won't be the same. Every single time we walk through the door, I don't even wanna be here anymore. Wanna be here anymore. Wanna be here anymore. Wanna be here anymore. Every single time we walk through the door. Alright, we're gonna play another slow one and we'll pick up the pace. Again, if you guys just walked in on us, we're the Zoniez. We're local here to the city, the state, and just want to thank everybody for coming out and supporting each other. It's a beautiful day today. Fuck Christopher Columbus. Alright, so this next song is called Number 7. Hope you guys like it. Get some fry bread from Emerson Truck. They used to be my boss at IHS. Feels like I'm stuck in the wrong year. I should have now gone, knew that this would be in the past, and knew that it would never last. Yeah, I'm messing up in the past, that's why this mess won't ever last. And I shouldn't be here, this isn't my year. And I'm just stuck in the past. I knew when this mess wouldn't last. Yep. Trying to take a little second, cause everything around me is changing, and I don't know if I can change with it, but that's how it goes. The wind is blowing to a different flow, well, and I ain't replicating, I ain't no imposter. I'm just trying to get a little bit closer to the truth that's searching for me. Well, inside, baby. How y'all feeling out there? You guys surviving, thriving, staying hydrated? Woo! You guys want to have some fun? All right. When I say ch, you gotta say G. Ch is my elbows, shoulders, knees, and toes. I'm just kidding. All right, you guys I learned this when I was like 7, but I still love it. What do you guys call a Navajo woman that got kicked out of her house? A hogan. I'm stalling. Thank you. All right, we got some stickers, by the way. They're $1 a piece. So help some brothers out with Pola Pops after our set. All right, this next song's called One Night Stand. Let's get it. Shouts out to Ashta Hana, Sage Bomb, Tulips, The Evening Star, DJ Mobile Savage, Reyna, and Earth Surface People, and Wavelengths. It's so happy to chill on y'all with the stage with y'all. So we got many more amazing Indigenous acts coming up.
So we got just like 3 more and we get out of here. All right, this next one is called Maybe. Let's get some hand claps, yeah? There you go. Let's make our own powwow right now. Y'all to the band. We got Suits on the drum, let's make some noise. We got Sycamore on the lead guitar. We got our newest bassist, Caleb, on bass. My name is Mowgli, and we're the motherfucking Zoniez. This QR code right over here to the stage. Get out your phones, look us up. We are the Zoniez, Z-O-N-I-E-Z. This is our last song called Starlight. It's our one-hit wonder. Let's go. It took me a while to find myself again. Whenever I'm alone, I never feel an end. I'm counting down the hours of every single day. Hoping that you would
so much. We've been the Zoniez. Look us up on Instagram, Spotify, and YouTube. Hopefully we'll be back next year. Stick around for all these amazing artists coming up to the stage. Thank the sound guys. Thank you, Cahokia. Thank you, Native Guitarist Tour. We are the Zoniez. Stay hydrated.
Down, you see her dancing, you have to go on. stage. Those of you ahead that want the picture. Thank you once again for coming out, joining us. See you back next year, okay? Those of you ahead that want pictures like this. Thank you.
up a little bit, called the Pomo hip hop, okay?
find the last dancer, okay? This is our one home song.
like I'm Dolomite. Talent raw, I go on stage and then I kill the mic. I just stole the show, I took it all like I'm killing Mike. I just take my time. They ask who is Ash. Talent raw. I just stole the show, I took it all like I'm killing Mike. get a little bit louder than that. Let me hear you make some noise. So it's Indigenous Peoples Day. If y'all can do me a favor, if y'all can turn to your neighbor, introduce yourself, let them know what tribe you're from, and say, hey, it's a good day to be Native. This next song is called Bloodline.
Devin, the hell are you doing here?
Boxing like thunder, I'm radiating with energy. You such a quick with friends, now my enemies. Cause you talk the most to me, now you better than me. Don't know any chick that rap better go harder than me. Big chick, so I do big damage. They don't wanna know me, yeah, I can get real savage. Make a love a manic. They see Ash coming to town, so they all start to panic. Real Native chick, I just read as y'all game. I don't need a suck to consider myself great. I'm a bougie Native. A girl like me got expensive taste. He said he like big grills, big girls. I put it in his face. If this rap was like chess, I just checkmate. Stay my bag up, yeah, I'm ready to play. And I don't play with my pen, I could go all day. Boys talking a line, but can't say it to my face. I'm in the front line, it's in my bloodline. Cut off fake like winter, I'm about to get mine. Keep talking, but I don't give up. Trying to touch me, but they find themselves out of luck. Yeah, I'm in the front line, and here's in my bloodline. Cut off fake like winter, I'm about to get mine. Keep talking, but I don't give up. Trying to touch me, but they find themselves out of luck. In case you didn't understand, I'm not chick from the rest. We the meanest, leave you so red. Don't let my sweet exterior fool you with underneath. I'm a warrior in my DNA, that makes me hard to beat. If I play my cards right, I ain't never gotta cheat. Step my bags up, lay the money down nice and neat. Put that crown on my head, let them dudes kiss my feet. Big bars, buy nice cars, the rally moments my treat. Growing up on the res, every try to fight me, but when I show face to face, she won't even touch me. Had grown up swimming in my DMs acting feisty. You wanna play with Ash, we're not likely. Always been that chick, don't need anyone to hype me. Never been fake, I always kept it real. Every bar I ever spit, I always kept it trill. And if a chick don't like me, well that's her own deal. I'm in the front line, it's years in my bloodline. Cut off fake off winter, I'm about to get mine. Keep talking, but I don't give up. Trying to touch me, but they find themselves out of luck. Yeah, I'm in the front line, it's years in my bloodline. Cut off fake off winter, I'm about to get mine. Keep talking, but I don't give up. Trying to touch me, but they find themselves out of luck. Yeah. Let me hear you get loud. This next song is called Chopper. You can find these songs on my Bandcamp. There's a QR code in the back to purchase the album. Right, let me hit him with this first verse. Sit back, let's talk it out, converse. And a new whip, make it go skirt. I'ma take off like a thunderbird. Yeah, I'm a big girl, yeah, I'm a baddie. My name Ash, just not Maddie. Talk a big on like can't at me. Always keep it real, yeah, keep it classy. ASHDAHUNTER, yeah, I'm not hunter. And I like money, and I like fast cars. I like the ones you push start. But you come at me, girl, better know who you are. I'm not big queen, big boss, better know who's in charge. I'ma need my money, let's walk to the bank. All these girls back on the res got something to say. Hating on my come up, but can't say it to my face. Yeah, I'm mashed 100, I always come for my print. I'ma need my money, let's walk to the bank. All these girls back on the res got something to say. Hating on my come up, but can't say it to my face. Yeah, I'm mashed 100, I always come for my prey. Okay, now, watch out. Some of y'all dudes in danger, waiting on fake friends to hit me up. Soon as I get rich, I'ma buy y'all a pager. And don't get mad when I don't invite you out to my bumping ragers. Hit them with that TTYL, man. That means I'll talk to you later. I'ma need my money, let's walk to the bank. All these girls back on the res got something to say. Hating on my come up, but can't say it to my face. Yeah, I'm mashed 100, I always come for my prey. I'ma need my money, let's walk to the bank. All these girls back on the res got something to say. Hating If you didn't know, now you heard of me. Smack a dude if he crossed the line while you talking to me. I ain't got the time. The way that some of these dudes rap really should be a crime. Your favorite rapper from the Southwest, you really like how my words chime. I'm a bad chick, always on my savage tip. And if you pull up in your red car, you can bet that I'm not hopping in. I need a horse, Lamborghini or a Porsche. I need a 2-door wash, just need a chick working her bands. Some of these girls won't even stand a chance. I'ma need my money, let's walk to the bank. All these girls back on the west got something to say. Hating on my come up, but can't say it to my face. Yeah, I'm mashed 100, I always come from my point. I'ma need my money, let's walk to the bank. All these girls back on the west got something to say. Hating on my come up, but can't say it to my face. Yeah, I'm mashed 100, I always come from my prey. Next song is called Boss. It's the very first song I ever produced the beat itself and wrote the lyrics, so I'm really proud of this one. So nobody ever could put me in my place. Since I started rapping, I paid my own way. Others didn't want to share, so I made my lane. You all favorite see me and brought me on stage. When they talk about rap, they all gonna mention Ash. It's hunting season and I brought back a lot of cash. Playing Corvette, cause I like to go fast. You hate to say you love me, so you rather say I'm trash. Could never be the two, cause I am the one. You like to copy me, you really are my sons. Yeah, I produce this beat, say I can, I'ma get it done regardless how you feel about me. Middle fingers to the ones who doubted me. Told my mom not to worry, cause she raised a prodigy. Honestly, that's just how I feel about it. And I'ma take off like a rocket. Put me in the club and watch me get it poppin'. I ain't never stopping. Praying on my downfall, but you'll never find me at the bottom, only on top. If they wanna lose me, then that's they lost. Either way, I'ma handle this like a boss. Yeah. Let me hear you make some noise again. Are you with me? All right, give me the best native yell y'all can give me. Ready? You all looking at me like I'm crazy. I might be crazy, I might be psycho. Don't ever play me. These people out here hate me, but that don't ever faze me. I keep doing my own thing, feeling like an alien in my spaceship. About to buy a billboard so you can see my face so quick. Feeling like a mighty morphing into some being y'all don't even recognize. Feeling like a beast, and I'm about to come for mine. Coming for the throne, keep feeding me more lies. About to go and get bigger, my flow like an AK trigger. Hating on me, have you looked in the mirror? Hating on me is a reflection of yourself. I may speak about it, but I speak about wealth too. I may not have a lot of cash, but I will soon. So never play in my name. I got this pen, but I'm a saint. Ask anybody, they tell you that I run this game. What you get is what you see. Yeah, I won't hide. You can try and come for me. What you get is what you see. Yeah, I will thrive. Yeah. And for that top, when push comes to shove, yeah, I pop. Make these dudes angry like a mosh. I ain't going down, I ain't never gonna stop. Put the whole city on me, and I'm gonna rock. Gotta make it off the rest, there ain't no option. They said they want ash, how much is it gonna cost them? They love when I brag a lot. Look at my catalog, that's why they mad a lot. I got this whole game I lock. The hell is she saying, man? She talk a lot. They don't wanna give me the mic. I might just blow up her out of spite. They think I'm crazy, I might. Yeah, I'm a dog and I bite. They said they want the money, but the money on mine. What you get is what you see. Yeah, I won't hide. can try and come for me. What you get is what you see. Yeah, I will thrive. I want all my indigenous people to thrive. Yeah? All right, this next song is called Perfect. Go ahead. If you're in the back, come on front, come on to the front. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. If you baby, if you really want me, then you better show me, baby. I'm a rare chick, don't mistake me, maybe. I'm all about the cheese, I'm not a classy lady. All these men on me, try to hate on me, trying to bring me down. Boy, you just a clown, I'ma pull up to your town. I'ma do just what I do, I'ma do just what I please. I'ma find a man and I'ma put him on his fly. Yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. If you look up talent, yeah, it's me. You mean I'ma make a scene? I'ma be the biggest star you ever seen. I'ma make it out the gutter, give a stack to my mother. They always hate on me, cause I'm like no other. I told you I'm that chick from the res. R-E-Z, now you heard of me. G-O-A-T, I'm the queen. I'ma do just what I do. I'ma do just what I like. Don't bite if you can't handle the bite. Yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. I'm so fly, yeah, I'm perfect. Put that money on me, baby, yeah, I'm worth it. Woo! This next song is called That Savage Native Freestyle. You guys can catch the full official music video on my YouTube page. It's Ash, the hunter. I won't move through this life with chains on my ankles. My trust circle so small, I don't trust my idols. My success is evident, yet it's too vital. Make that top hit song, watch myself go viral. I ain't into making friends, I ain't here to be friendly. Rap game top priority, my moves be deadly. It's either go hard or go home, let these people be envy. Give them something to talk about, make them think that they know me. Made a chick from the res, I'm about to make history. Make them question my success, yeah, leave it a mystery. You looking like the villain from Scooby-Doo. How you hating on me because nobody knows you? I won't move through life with chains on my ankles. My trust circle so small, I don't trust my idols. My success is evident, yet it's too vital. Make that top hit song, watch myself go viral. Let me hear you make some noise, RPD. This next song is one of my favorites. If you're a real hip-hop head, you would appreciate this song. This song's called Crack Fiends Lurking. Big Ash, big hunter, it's honey season. Take them out one by one, don't ever got a reason. Queen chick, I do whatever the, what kind of, only mess with real rappers, they producing hits. Stay hitting on my target, I never miss. Checkmate like a game of chess. All I ever do is spit fire. My heart's desire, taking any chick that conspire. But I'll never back down, I'll never retire. Lay 'em out one by one, I murk 'em. Looking like crack fiends lurking. Life's a game, well I got a token. Yes, I'm that chick, but don't get me mistaken. I was asleep before a third eye awakened. Sucked out his soul, leave his whole body shaking. Oh, what you got of me? Didn't think a chick like me can come in lyrically. Standing next to me, I feel like I'm out of body with these rhymes. I came in so hard, it should be a crime. My bar's gonna age like wine. Check your calendar, cause it's my time. Creating a lyrical massacre with my rhymes. This shit right here, real life. People kill for this just to get a bite. So I stay humble and stay catching flights. IPD day, let me hear you make some noise. Big Ash, Big Hunter, it's honey season. Take 'em out one by one, don't ever got a reason. Queen, I do whatever the... Only mess with real rappers, stay producing hits. Stay hitting on my target, I never miss. Checkmate like a game of chess. All I ever do is spit fire. My heart's desire, taking any chick that conspire. But I'll never back down, I'll never retire. Lay 'em out one by one, I murk 'em. Looking like crack fiends lurking. Yeah, looking like crack fiends lurking. Looking like crack fiends lurking. Yeah, lay 'em out one by one, Hell yeah. That song's called Crack Fiends Lurking. You can find the official music video to that on YouTube. I got a couple more songs. Let's get this going. Where are all my native women at? Let me hear you make some noise. I feel like you all can be a little bit louder than that. Where are all my native women? Make some noise. All right, this next song is called Native Girl. You need to let these men know they need a native girl. Yeah. All my native women, you go on dance. Get a native girl, I'm the best. Said he love me now, better say it with your chest. Told him I love money, so it's me he want to invest. Feeling like Mariah, got these men all obsessed. Get a native girl, I'm the best. Said he love me now, better say it with your chest. Told him I love money, so it's me he want to invest. Feeling like Mariah, got these men all obsessed. I ain't talking power, got these men mic whip. They be stacking like some towers, but I don't buy chips. Sweet like honey, I'm so fried red, but I been like this. He said I'm the one, but how we get like this? Who that chick? You know that it's me. I be pushing all these men, like they pee. He said that he likes it when his chick gets mean. I'm the type to never need a man, that boy need me. I'm the type to pay for my own feet. I'm the type to make these little men feel weak. Said he wanna kiss me from my head onto my feet. He said I'm the GOAT, I be in his top 3. Get a native girl, I'm the best. Said he love me now, better say it with your chest. Told him I love money, so it's me he wanna invest. Feeling like Mariah, got these men all obsessed. Get a native girl, I'm the best. Said he love me now, better say it with your chest. Told him I love money, so it's me he wanna invest. Feeling like Mariah, got these men all obsessed. Woo! Not me being in my pop bag, what? Who knew I had it in me? I'm going ghost, I don't need you, yeah. Get the hell out of my face. Nobody won, cause this ain't a race. Won't stop till I'm driving a rape. I got your man, he like how I taste. Murder this beat, I body, yeah, I caught a case. Yeah, I'm a savage, I am a beast. I run these streets, got my whole team and they counting on me. Counting on me, I'm a winner, I'm a Grammy. Give a couple stacks to my mom and my granny. Can beg all you want, but you cannot have me. I'm done surrounding myself with the snakes. You can't even touch the crumbs off my plate. I came to game and I'm wrecking it. These hoes man like they just stepped it. Make them remember my name, they go crushing it. It's Ash, who you think you playing with? Murder this beat, one take, who you messing with? I'm getting ready for takeoff. When I beat up her face off, all she could bring to the table is cake. But this ain't no bake off, Hey, yeah. The beat about to drop, and when it drops, I need y'all to jump up and down. Y'all ready? Not from Earth, not from outer space. Smoking on that gas, I can't see your face. Baby, let me know if you wanna taste. Catch another body, caught another case. I am not from Earth, not from outer space. Smoking on that gas, I can't see your face. Baby, let me know if you wanna taste. Catch another body, caught another case. I am not from Earth. If you want me, baby, then you better put in work. Cause I don't rely on men who don't know my worth. Yeah, I don't rely on men who don't know my worth. I am not from Earth, I'm from outer space. Smoking on that gas, I can't see your face. Baby, let me know if you wanna taste. Catch another body, caught another case. All right, you guys, I got 2 more songs for y'all. This next song is called Dear Ash. I did a series where I would write letters to myself and I would turn them into songs and I called them Dear Ash. It became like a series, and so I wanted to showcase one of those songs to you. It's called Dear Ash Part 2, but it's actually called My Thoughts at 3 a.m. It's a very personal song for me, but we'll go ahead and get into it. I put myself in a mindset I can't get out of. Now I'm stressing about the outcome. Who am I? Who is she? Who is Ash? Damn, my chick's so broken, I ain't even got no cash. So now I'm angry and I lash out on people that I shouldn't have. That I was doing it for me, but now I feel bad. My mom needs comfort at these times and I can't not feel even more mad. What's in my head saying, well, that's too bad. I need to find a better state, find a better place, another way to cope my emotions when shit don't go my way. I usually hate doing songs like this. Usually I'm at the club and I'm vibing and I hate being vulnerable. If you hear, well, you let me know. Don't like to talk a lot, especially strangers I don't even know. Feeling like they talking to me because they like my flow, but is it me, the roomie that they wanna know? Struggle with my inner demons, just let me be. Ain't no one said it'd be easy trying to make history. I'm kicking doors, bust windows until my hands bleed, and I will save you, so don't ask me. I've been called every name in the book, don't at me. Don't ask me for change, cause my pockets have been empty. Too many times that I cry for the shit. Get on my knees and beg the creator, send me signs for the shit. And now I'm fighting everybody in these damn streets. My mind got a lot, and this hip hop be the key. Stop hanging on a chick so much and just let me be. I can't live up to your expectations, get in reality. This is gonna be my final song for the night. This is for all my natives. Can I hear you yell, let's do this? We about to get crazy. Are you ready to get crazy for this last song? Come on up, let's go. They don't wanna see a native chick run a scene. Now you run this, here I'm running my league. I'm the first one up now on the team. I'm Apache, so you know I'm always mean. Got these old dudes mad just cause it's me. Got a broke chick out trying to be like me. These people so broken up on my feet. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I'm really the gold Muhammad Ali. I'm ready to fight with this chick in the ring. Oh, I'm aggressive, I'm your obsession. Who's the GOAT? I'm the one they mention. This your year, but I intercept it. Forget an attitude, I don't accept it. She a number one, he a number one, but they not respected. RBC, students for my people, students for my team. Hunting on this beat, this my treat. Coming for the top, I don't never stop. Ash on a hunt. Captain of the A-team, bust down like an AP. Feeling like the female Slim Shady. I say what I want, don't give a. If I sound crazy, I just might be lately. Attitude awesome, you better pay me. They be like, excuse me, but like, who is that? Oh what, you ain't never ever heard of Ash? I run this game like I run the town. So let me fix my hair so I can put on this crown. I got way too many people trying to put me down. You go work to make a flop, but you're still a clown. Who gon' come for me? I'm a legacy, ain't no stopping me. I'm who I'm meant to be. Do this for my reds, rap by 8 until the death of me. R-E-Z, students for my people, students for my team. Hunting on this beat, this my treat. Now they asking how this chick's a rock. Coming for the top, I don't never stop. Ash on the hunt, Ash keep it blunt. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do that. Yeah. All right. Before I go, I'd like to do this one last thing. If y'all can participate with me. When I say Ashta, can you y'all yell Hunter as loud as y'all can? All right, all right. Ashta! 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 Phoenix, I love you guys. Thank you all for having me. Check out my merch table in the back. I will sign that. Again, my name is Ashta Hunter, $HDAHUNTER. Thank you all for having me. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day, y'all.
Damas y caballeros, es un orgullo para nosotros presentar a la reina de los ritmos tropicales, la internacional Reyna Tropical. Reyna Tropical.
Tranquila que ella no te deja igual.
blood, our indigenous lifeways that will never and have never died, that we get to survive every single day through our entire being. I get to be up here being my queerest, my gayest self while honoring my indigenous ancestors. I am my European ancestors' most horrible nightmare and my indigenous ancestors' wildest dreams. And it's such an honor to get to be here with you all tonight, celebrating that every single day. So we have come traveling from all over the world. We've got to Mexico. We will continue to Abiyala, to South America. We've gone to Europe. Again, remembering our indigenous ancestors, honoring our indigenous inheritance, the wisdom that we hold, that our bodies will always remember. And yeah, it's a great honor to be here singing for y'all. This next song brings us to the Mixtec people in Guerrero, Mexico. In La Costa Chica, we go to Guaji, Guerrero. It's called Guaji. There we were with the Kogi people in Colombia. We were with the Rio Mendihuaca. I wrote that song as there was a drought in Santa Marta, Colombia. And we were there for the very first rains, a rain that people had been praying for so long. And we got to be with the rhythm of the rain, and it just felt so nourishing. We got to see the river rise. And I ended up writing a whole EP for that river, for the hydration of that river and the hydration of the people tending to that river and the hydration for us. So this next song, speaking of hydration, is for all my queer, trans, non-binary, indigenous baddies. Look, I know y'all out here. I see y'all, I smell y'all, I feel y'all. Entonces, ¿por dónde están? O sea, listen, tonight's the night to let it all out. Tonight's the night to get wet. Tonight's the night to move in our queerness. Mira, and if there's any crowd that knows hydration and queerness better, it's this indigenous ass crowd. Our indigenous ancestors taught us about queerness, taught the world about queerness. And the water teaches us every day that we are multiple, that we are dual, that we need to teach the earth how to be in their multiplicity. So this next song is called Madrugada. It's for us to honor all the different rivers that live within us and let them continue to move through us. And listen, it might get a little bit PG-13 out here. Pa' que sepan, hey.
Me
Me queda morena. Gracias, thank you. You know, actually, we were looking at all the beautiful crafts around here. And we picked up this book at the Urban Book and Library. And the first page that we went to was Apache Healing Wisdom. And it said that for the Apache people, sensuality is actually a sign of abundance. And that really sat with me because I thought to myself, am I safe to be in my sensuality today? Like, am I safe? Am I safe to be in my eroticism? Am I safe to honor and to rebuke and to take back all the shame that my mother and my grandmother and my great-grandmother had to go through? Am I safe to just let myself be, to take my shirt off and to just be me, you know? And I read that line and I was like, heard. So this next song is called La Mamá. It's from our newest album, Alegría. And it's, again, for the Kogi people in Colombia we got to spend some time with. And they took us up to the mountains and they showed us their town, their pueblo, full of people from the outside, seeking healing, seeking medicine that they didn't know. And simultaneously, they were showing us the river, black, filled with garbage. And they said, we used to be able to bathe in this river. We used to be able to drink from this river. Now, all the people that come here seeking for medicine that they don't know have made this water filthy. And so I wrote this song for that balance, for the prayer, these people may look within first, may listen to what they have inside first before seeking any medicine, before seeking something that they need to be dependent on. So it's called La Mamá.
Seco y yo lo siento en mi pecho. Aire seco subiendo la montaña. Ay, lo siento. Aire seco y yo lo siento en mi pecho. Aire seco subiendo la montaña. Ay, lo siento. Aquí la sanación mata a la mamá. 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 Las aguas fluyen negras, abandonadas, aunque sagradas. La gente se queda deshidratada. Medicina ancestral y pura, preguntándole que por qué no te cura, tirando toda tu basura, buscando sanación que te dura. Aire seco y yo lo siento en mi pecho. Aire seco subiendo la montaña. Ay, lo siento. Aquí la sanación
How are the visuals back there? Hello, excuse me. How are the visuals? Like 2 minutes? 1 minute? Give it up to our back of our front of house and visuals people back there. Doing the best that they can. This next song is dedicated to the moon, who my whole life reminded me who I was, who my ancestors was. And yeah, what can I say? There's no words in the English language to describe the medicine of the moon. So I wrote the song instead. It's called Luna. This next song is about the ancestral wisdom of turning grief into creation. Un miedo que ya se va a pasar. Un miedo que ya se va a pasar. Ya con el frío del invierno me tapo más, protegiendo el corazón un poquito más. Y con razón ya no me puedo levantar, me duele todo mi cuerpo cuando trato de hablar. pasar. Gracias. How are y'all doing? You feel really good. Like, I feel you in a beautiful way. Thank you for bringing up the third member of this band, Reyna Tropical, the visuals behind us. To me, tell the story of the Mexico that I wish I had grown up in. The people of Mexico, the Raramuri, the Zapotec, the Mixtec, the Otomí, the people of Mexico, the Afro-Indigenous sabiduría that I wish I had grown up with. And my bandmate, who I started in Tropical with, who's Mixtec from Guerrero, created them, who is here in the ancestral realm with us every single time that we perform. And yeah, thank you for being here, thank you for being present, thank you for your attention. This next song is called Cartagena. It's about the liberation movement of the Afro-Indigenous unity that occurred in Cartagena, Colombia.
Luna pa' las hierbas, está oscura. Agua en mis venas, me estás cuidando. ¿Cómo te siento? Y no te miento más. Un movimiento ritual, como las olas del mar, por un momento de paz. Ay, que me cargue la corriente, que me acaricie el ambiente. Que me cargue la corriente, que me acaricie el ambiente. Tú no te sientes de verdad, ¿cómo te puedes dejar sin un momento de paz? Porque te dejan atrás. Y así te sigues moviendo con la tristeza en tu cuerpo, por no saber lo que te estás perdiendo. Ay, que me cargue la corriente, que me acaricie el ambiente. Ay, que me cargue la corriente, que me acaricie el Gracias. We are nearing the end of our time together, and I just want to thank you again. This next song, we just put out our first record this year, and the song is really the song that
that brought me into direct, constant, continuous communication with my ancestors. It's when I first found the words. Like so many people that I've talked to today, you know, the words, it's hard for the words to come. And we sing and we dance and we paint and we bead and we do everything, and that's the language that we have. And I feel so honored to be able to describe my communication with my ancestors through this music. So this next song is called Conexión Ancestral, and the first thing that came out through words was that siempre me acuerde that to identify as mestizaje and to identify as Hispanic and to identify with the identities that were given to me in my mixta and my mixed blood, those are all rooted in anti-Indigenous, anti-Black, sexist, homophobic ideologies. And I will never identify with that. I will never identify with Latino when anti-Indigenous and anti-Black and sexist and homophobic ideologies are rooted in that. So, honoring and respect to my Indigenous bloodline, thank you so much for listening to this set and for feeling this with me. This song is called Conexión Ancestral. Aquí vamos. Bueno pues, esa es la song. Gracias.
Are you enjoying Indigenous Peoples Day, everyone? That is so awesome. You guys, we are just coming to you with full and grateful hearts today. I'm just here to provide some final closing thoughts and words on behalf of this entire team that has been planning this event since April of this year. It's what we do every year. We start our planning in April, and it ends up into something really beautiful like tonight, and it's just exciting to see that this event keeps getting bigger and bigger every year. And we're so, so grateful for that. So let's have one more round of applause for Reyna Tropical. That was an incredible performance featuring Fabiola Reyna. I have a very long list of thank yous, but I want everyone to know how many people it took to make this event happen. And not just today, but when we had our launch party on Friday, our VIP event on Saturday, and then today's event that you get to enjoy with us. So bear with me, I'm gonna get through a lot of information right now. Thank you. So Cahokia Phoenix is the first Indigenous-owned, Indigenous-led art and entrepreneur space, and that is owned by Miss Unique Yazi, who is here in attendance. She's a badass, she's a visionary, and through her efforts and her work, she supports Indigenous artists and entrepreneurs. We all come together, like I said, in April to help put this event on. We want to thank all of our members, our ambassadors and collaborators, starting with local matriarch and the Phoenix Art Museum. They worked on the launch party. We also want to thank everyone who worked for the VIP event, including our sponsor here, Arizona Center. We had an after party event on Saturday at Walter's Studio. We want to thank them. Native Women Run actually launched the party this morning, the festival, by having a 5K and a 1 mile fun run for family. Very cool. Special thanks to 7 Layer Army and Cowtown Skate Foundation. The fan favorite is the Downtown Showdown, so they brought that back for us today, and we got to experience that earlier this morning. The musical and performance lineup this year was incredible, and in part supported by the Zenith Experiment, Miss Nicole Underwood here. Some of our performers, and I hope I don't forget anyone, but the list is long and it keeps growing, and that's pretty exciting. We had Grupocoatlicue, the Apache Crown Dancers, La Campesina, Armando Smith and family, DJ Mobile Savage, Sage Bond, the Zoniez, the Wavelengths, the Evening Star, Tulips, Ashka Hunter, Reyna Tropical, led by Fabiola Reyna, and this year's headliner, the Earth Surface People, who are about to take the stage shortly. We also want to thank our amazing, incredible partners and sponsors, including Arizona Center, opening up this venue for us, the entire space. I mean, they were just an amazing collaborator and supporter of the work that we do on behalf of the Indigenous community. We also want to thank Downtown Phoenix, Inc., the City of Phoenix, the Phoenix Indian Center, the Navajo Nation Speaker's Office, Square, Local First Arizona, the Arizona Office of Tourism, Becker Boards, SRP, and Matty and his team at Mango Skies Production. He's been running around with his camera crew, getting photos, getting video. He has amazing work. You'll all get to enjoy the reels after this. This year we also added Zony Girls roller skating. Did you guys get to go? Did you have fun? That was an incredible experience. You gotta go. We also brought back the fan favorite, Phoenix Suns, who brought their inflatable basketball hoops for the kids to enjoy. We have so many of our Indigenous entrepreneurs, artists, and allies, the organizations that were here, that provided information, that shared the resources, that talked to our community members, everyone that's still selling their jewelry, their art, their heart on their sleeve. Everyone is here to make this a memorable occasion. And finally, Cahokia Phoenix would like to thank you all for your support, for your love, for your positive vibes, for your anti-laughs, and supporting this event each and every year. I have received word from Faith, who is our main contact here at the venue, that Indigenous Peoples Day Phoenix Fest will return for a second year here at Arizona Center. So we got room to grow, y'all. Bring your friends next year. We are so blessed and so happy that you all came out to celebrate this with us and to be in community with us. And with that, I'm gonna leave you with the Earth Surface People. Thank you, love you guys.
Silver violence touches ground.
Thank you. So the band you're seeing right now, this is Earth Surface People, and I want to welcome Nanava up to the stage. We need more guitar on the monitor on the right. Does anybody else need? Could we have more synth in this monitor here? Song is Darko. Cool. All right, this is off our debut album, 2022's No Kati and Dana. This is Darko.
So I can drink in the summertime.
I just want to give a huge shout out to the original people of this land, the Acomel Octum, the Tohono Octum, the mestizos who wander too far north. All right, we're going to play some more off of our debut album. Could I get more of my vocals in this monitor and this monitor? Thank you. And then we need more saxophone on the right here, and oh, no more saxophone. Sorry. More of Nanaba's vocal in the right monitor.
Yeah.
Cool. I think we're good. How are we feeling tonight? All right. It's loud up here. We've got a little bit deaf. We need to feel your energy. How are we feeling tonight, please? I think this is all. Aside from the Italian on the drums, this is an all-native lineup tonight. Hey, love to our Italian brother here. He's a Phoenician as well. So. He's that one white guy you see at the res party? Yeah. This is off of our next album. It's not out yet, but we'll give you an exclusive. Our next album is called Grupocoatlicue, and the Nebizad. That's the color sky blue. And want to introduce my sister Nanaba. She wrote this song. This is called Benzo Beamer.
Happy Indigenous Peoples Day.
Just a nibble.
Can we please get another round of applause for Nanaba? I'm gonna try not to cry over here. This next one's also off the new album. This is called Island Queen.
like an island queen with a bad attitude and designer jeans. I said, what are you running from? I said, these open wounds that make devils run. I'm afraid they could damage you or alter you, the usual outcome. I wish I could fade away to the end of days, but I couldn't without you, babe.
How are we doing on time? 8:47. Oh, shoot. Got two more. This next one is off of our second album, which will be out sometime next year. Undisclosed location. Hey. And I'm going to have Mario hop on this guitar here, and I'm going to hop on them keys. This next one is written by none of them. still some song to go. 5 minutes, all right. This is our last song.
Your brown skin reflects the sunlight. Taste your flesh in the morning time. Smoke comes on the slow drive. They find your voice eyes are calling out. See all your thoughts. They can't come down your own life. Just right, oh just right. Incantations live from your hips, and all our worship is between those, between those. But am I too young? Am I gonna understand? Holding my hands again to chase my love or lessons down the road. Am I too lost?
Phoenix. Y'all have a great night. We are Earth Surface People. We're working on our second album. We also have a bunch of merch over here. If you guys want to buy some, we got some Shopaware for those who are into fashion. We got a debut album out, so please check us out on Spotify, iTunes, in real life, Instagram, all that good shit. Give it up for the band. Thank you very much, Phoenix.
Test, test. Hi! Give it up again for Earth Surface People, everybody. Woo! Amazing set. Thank you all so much for being here. We just want to give you another round of love and appreciation for supporting this event. Thank you. I also have a purchased wallet if anybody lost it. It's right here. Cool. That's it. Have a great night. Drive safe. Thank you.